started back in 94.
You are now tuned into Khary's Crib. Khary's Crib. Khary's Crib. Khary's Crib.
What's good and Tim pretty people? Saturday evening. I've never said that before. Saturday evening. You know, it's Saturday night. My name is Khary. This is my crib, and I invite you to my home for another evening of some interesting activities. You know, we're doing this after dark joint. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna get it nice and fun up in here. You know, joined by Tati this evening. You know, we were supposed to start at 10:30. But we ran into a little bit of technical difficulties, you know? I apologize for us being late, but almost burnt my house down. Grease fire popped out. Had to grab the fucking fire extinguisher, spray that shit out. My house was smoky as hell, you know? And then I realized I didn't actually have no floor fans that I can actually used to blow the smoke out the crib, because that smoke was thick as fuck, yo. I'll tell you that right now. That smoke was thick as hell. It made me realize that if a fire ever did break out, that shit could spread quickly. That smoke could get around quickly, and because the house got filled up with smoke real fast, you know. But no damage. Everything is cool. Only thing that's damaged is a pot, maybe a little bit of ego, you know. But other than that, it's all good, you know? So we here. I saw some of y'all in the chat. Some of y'all had some jokes. You know, some of y'all was asking questions, like, is Khary still on the floor? No, I'm not, you know?
He picked himself up, y'all.
And to be honest, I was actually up and awake probably about 10 minutes after the stream went off. You know, I was up and away. I actually was laying there, and I did hear Tati having some troubles trying to end the stream, figuring out how everything worked. But I said, you know what, I'm gonna let her figure out and do it. You know, so she figured it out, so I didn't have to intervene. You know, I was awake. Like when she tried to play with my nose, I was awake. I like, get off me. You know, I didn't say I moved slightly.
Y'all, did he look like he was letting me do it?
You know, I was aware. You know, I had probably about one shot too many. You know, I think Tati spiked my drink a little bit. You know?
Here you go. You always want to blame me for your shortcomings. No, sir.
Yeah, I think
you had 4 shots last night.
I think I had 5. I think I had 5. But I also had a bunch of shots on an empty stomach, though. You know,
and of which I only gave you 1. I only gave you 1 shot.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Don't blame me.
But you gave me the final and dangerous shot. You hit me right in there, like the kidney was maybe just dropped. You know, give me that kind of shot.
Trying to say I Bill Cosby'd you?
No, if you Bill Cosby me, I might be saying, "Ow, my butt hurt."
Yo.
You know,
if I was to Bill Cosby you, it would not be your butt that would be hurting.
What's up with all my house guests in the chat? Though, I appreciate y'all joining us tonight. You know, this is a different type of evening. You know, we're not gonna be doing the regular news and topics and stuff like that. We're just gonna have some fun tonight. Part of me eating, because since the house almost burnt down, I had to order out. I ordered from the spot called Salem's. Got me a gyro. So I'm still eating that. And I haven't even rolled my blunt yet. I do have me a shot glass, but it's empty. You know, Cheryl said, yo, Khary, no drinking tonight. We'll see.
The house almost burnt down, but did you die though?
Did I die? No, I'm still living. And we got you on camera too now, Tati. You know? Let me take you off camera. You stuffing your face with food. Oh, you want to throw the piece up? Let you throw the piece up.
Hey,
Yeah.
y'all.
I'll let you eat your food in peace. I'll eat on camera though.
You didn't put me on camera, so I started eating.
Wayne. Wayne said, Khary, your last words was, I had one too many. I do recall saying that. You know, I still need to roll my blunt. And I am going to take a shot. I'm not sure if I'm going to take a shot of tequila or some of that Hennessy tonight. I think I might.
You ain't scared?
I guess that little pause with my answer might say, maybe just a smidget. You know?
Hey, Wayne.
Maybe.
That's funny, y'all. He was knocked out.
You know, he was just going to come back on Tuesday. I said, you know what? We didn't get into After Dark last night. So fuck it, let's do it for Saturday. I ain't doing shit tonight. You know, Beez, I believe Beez is actually, Beez has an event that he's doing tonight. So I'm not sure if he's going to join us or not. I'm going to check the message real quick, see if he said anything.
Wayne said no white liquor. But y'all, the dark liquor is what had him knocked out last night.
No, I think he meant no, comma, white liquor. or no with exclamation mark, white liquor.
Oh, okay.
You know, I think. Yeah, I think Beez is busy with an event this evening. You know? But we're gonna get into some spicy shit tonight, some spicy shit. Oh, I got the Instagram. You know, if you do have Instagram, go ahead and follow Khary's Crib on Instagram. Lately, I've been posting stuff on there. I've been posting like little self-made memes about some of the stuff we're gonna be talking about, some of the news we got going on. That we're gonna be getting into, some topics we're gonna be getting into, some questions we might be asking. So if you want to like kind of get a heads up on what we might be talking about for that evening, you know, or the next show coming up, take a look at the Instagram. You know, we're gonna have stuff there. I actually recently turned on the members tab in the chat. So if anybody wants to support the stream, become a member, there's a couple of things in there with get some badges, you know, some Khary's Crib badges. We got some emojis in there. We got a Khary emoji, like a little emoji head. We got a Tati emoji head and a Beez emoji head, you know. Thought it was kind of funny. Tati was laughing at Beez's the representation I did for Beez's emoji.
Yeah, Beez's face was funny as hell.
Yeah, I think he was making like a grimace in that picture, some shit like that. Oh man. But
all right, we gotta take our first shot.
I haven't even finished eating my food. You want me to take a first shot already?
Get this party started.
Want me to take a first shot already? Oh man. All right, why not?
Don't let me influence you because you're gonna blame me again.
What I want to take? Dark or white?
Your choice. I'm drinking dark.
You drinking dark?
I'm drinking brown. That yak.
You on that yak, huh?
That yak.
Let's see. I'm over here looking at the chat. Wayne said he didn't know I had that on Instagram. Yeah. You know. Also, if you remember, I'm gonna be posting some exclusive content in the member section here and there. You know, like some behind the scenes stuff. Some I recently posted some photos we took when we did that Loud on 7th show where we did some interviews and stuff like that. We took some pictures after that. I put some of those up there. It's just like the start of the content. But I'm gonna definitely be adding more and shit. You know, but Kimmy said she was baking last night, laughing too hard. You know.
What were you making, Kimmy?
Yeah, what you was baking?
That's funny.
Let's see it. All right. Let's go on a couple little setup joints over here. What you want to start with tonight? I guess we should take a shot first before we say what we're gonna start with, huh?
Let's go.
All right.
I'm sorry. Look, Miss Cheryl said, Tati, don't encourage him. I'm not going to encourage him and let him do whatever he want to do. I'm going to let him do whatever he wants to do.
Oh, what's going on with this thing right here?
We playing any games tonight?
Games? We got games? What we got? What we got on games?
Games. Y'all know I like to play games.
What we got in the game range? In the game realm tonight?
So the game is called Hot Seat.
Hot seat.
Yeah.
How's that work?
So what happens is the house guests will call in and ask us whatever they want to ask, which is then putting us in the hot seat. And if we answer, we have to answer truthfully. If we choose to not answer, you then have to take a shot or
what?
6 puffs.
A shot
of your 6 puffs of your blunt, no exhale. Back to back.
Okay.
That's how we gonna do that. So you don't have a rewind of last night.
Nah, it's not gonna be a rewind. I'm gonna make sure I eat properly first. Kimmy says she was over making a special order cake with strawberries, raspberries, and chocolate. Ooh. Oh, so you be baking it up, huh? You be doing it for real over there.
Thank
I ain't
you,
mad
Wayne.
at you about that.
We did hold it down last night.
Yeah, they did hold it down. Even though they violated by taking pictures of me.
Nobody violated you.
That's violation.
Well, you take that up with Beez in the chat. I'm just giving the people what they want to see.
So peer pressure did it, huh?
Nope.
Oh, so it was your idea. Okay.
It was good content. You the one that said this was a reality show. Where your shot glass?
My shot glass is right here.
Oh boy.
Yeah, my shot glass is right there. Wait, that's what you about to put in there?
You ain't never answered what you wanted, so I was just gonna pour it.
I think I want white. Tonight.
Make your mind up, man.
I think I'm gonna fuck with some white tonight. We're gonna take a shot.
You want Rumpelstiltskin?
Nah, just give me some tequila. Rumpelstiltskin makes me feel like it's Christmas time.
You scared of the Rumpelstiltskin?
No, I'm not scared of the Rumpelstiltskin at all. I just feel like it makes me feel like it's Christmas time. Nothing's wrong with Christmas time. It's just it's Halloween coming up. So they're not all at the same time. They're within this. They're all close to the same seasons, but they're not all at the same time. But we got some questions and shit that we was gonna be talking about and getting into tonight, right? With this whole after dark freaky deaky type of thing. Ooh, look at that. Oh, my tequila. Let's see. Oh man. All right, let me start it off. It's not like freaky. Listen, I guess it's just you've been watching the show, you, right? I'm not sure how many of y'all in the chat have been watching the show, you, but on the show, you, the dude's a little crazy. He be kind of obsessive, like stalking chicks and really going after chicks.
Not kinda.
Okay.
That's what the whole show is about.
He be stalking chicks and really trying to figure out a way to get them to like him and shit like that, and figures out all the things that they like that he should do and tries to do that, and then tries to figure out a way to get them to like him. When that show first came out, people were saying, oh, that's so sweet and shit like that, if I'm not mistaken, right?
When they would do certain things, I would hear people say, oh, even though, and that's why I try not to watch like murder shit and documentaries, like that one that they had about Ted Bundy. I try not to watch that type of stuff because I'm like, they kind of paint these people, they try to make them likable. Okay. Likable and loving where you can relate to them. So you no longer associate their crime with like just, I don't even know what to say. Because if you watch Joe is like, he's a sociopath.
Very,
Definitely.
very much so. Very much so.
Very much a sociopath. And which is why he's likable. And it's like, if you pay attention, then you'll and he's justifying everything by saying like, oh, I only do it because I love you. I'll do anything for you. I just want to love you the way that you need to be loved, whatever. Whole time he's a serial killer. He kills multiple people to get people out the way,
Yeah.
And it's like, it's scary because they cast it like somebody that's like, he's not ugly, he's handsome. And he's likable. He's handsome. He's likable, all this shit. So then when he kills somebody, we're not like, oh shit, he killed somebody. We're like, damn, Joe, you fucked up again. You gonna kill, I don't know. Just kind of like takes the, I don't know. I don't like when they do that though. I don't want to relate or understand a sociopath. I don't want to relate to it. Be able to relate.
I'll just send a message real quick. Yo,
I really like that show though.
It's an interesting show.
Why am I so close?
I don't know. I'll let you reset it. You got now. Now. All right, so we got people in the chat saying they don't know what that show is. It's a show on Netflix. It's called You. Ooh. And it's pretty much about a guy that's just obsessed with you. And the dude is all right, so he's kind of like, you ever see that white guy that you be like, you know what? He ain't do nothing. Just the way he carry himself look a little creepy. It's like, you act a little too nice. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of like the vibe I get from him. But why I brought it up is, people be in relationships, they be dealing with people, and they be like, oh, this guy or this girl don't love me enough. They don't do enough and things like that. Is there what's that you doing too much point?
It's a lot of points of you doing too much. It's a whole lot of you doing too much. Sometimes if you're like too controlling, you're doing too much. If you're too controlling, you're doing too much. If you're I don't know. It's a lot of different examples of doing too much. Now the difference is that these girls didn't know that Joe was doing too much. They didn't know. This man has spyware on their phones. You remember the first girl, he took her phone. You're right. She thought she lost it and got another one. And really that was just his way to have access to her, see all of her text messages and stuff like that. So it's like he was doing too much, but they weren't aware.
Right. I forgot about that. He took her phone and she was like, I lost my phone. I can't find my phone. The nigga stole her phone just so he can go through it and figure out all the shit that she got going on in her life.
Yep.
And that's a little creepy.
It was a really good show though. Like I remember I didn't want to watch it at first because it was about a guy stalking, women. For me, I'm a little paranoid about that type of stuff. So I felt like if I watched it, I was just going to be very, very paranoid, like, being more cautious around men and stuff like that. But I finally watched it and it was really good.
And you
season
binged
3
it too.
Yeah, season 3 comes out on Friday and I cannot wait. Show is crazy. It's a crazy ass twist, yo.
It is a nuts show.
He ends up like meeting his match.
Ooh, yeah, this season. Yeah.
He done tried to kill so many people. Not tried. He's killed one of his girlfriends, one of his ex-girlfriends. He done killed a slew of other people that were in the way of their relationship. Friends, neighbors, therapists, Yeah. People that did them wrong.
Therapists.
And then he moves, finds a girl, and low-key, they both stalked each other, which is how they got together.
They're the perfect couple for each other, huh?
And he's ashamed to tell her who he is. Whole time he gets drugged and he doesn't know if he killed this girl or not because he can't remember.
Right.
This man is trying to figure out if he killed the girl or not. He's going crazy. Come to find out, his girlfriend kills the girl. His girlfriend killed the girl and the other girl that was bothering him. It was like, don't worry about it, baby. I took care of it. Like, yo, these people crazy as fuck.
They are.
Yo, it's a good show. Y'all should watch it. You should try it.
Okay. Here goes my first. This is shot number 1. Okay. You know, I got food in my belly now too. You know,
we gotta make something that comes across the screen every time you take a shot. That way, you know.
Shot counter.
Yeah.
I can add one.
Yeah, let's do it. Yeah, it is like Dexter.
Ooh,
very similar. They actually kind of referenced Dexter in the show.
You know what? That is something I would like to see. I would like to see like 2 shows intertwined where it's like Dexter versus Joe. You know?
Yeah.
Because Joe's a serial killer that kills serial killers. And it'll be interesting to see how that works, see how that goes. You know?
Yeah, they actually they referenced to Dexter in one of the episodes. They called him like a Dexter type person.
Got you.
So, because he was kind of killing people that deserved to be killed too. Not killed, but he was killing people that did bad shit. Like the neighbor dude that was beating up his neighbor,
right,
the mom.
Yeah, that one is right. You're right.
The best friend that was doing. I'm not saying they deserved to be killed, but they were all doing some fucked up shit. You know,
they didn't get killed because they was just washing their cars.
Yeah, he wasn't just killing people for no reason.
Mm-hmm.
Justifiably, he had a reason to kill all of them. They was doing some crazy shit too.
Right.
Yeah.
All reasons to kill somebody is bad.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's okay to kill
in real
anybody.
life. In real life, but on TV, anything could be a good reason to kill somebody. That nigga stepped on my shoes.
Yeah, I'm not gonna cap. When I was watching the show, I'm like, yo, Joe, he gotta go. He gotta go. Murk this man
out of here.
Yeah, get this nigga out of here because he about to blow your whole cover. He gotta go.
But the wild shit is, Joe be smashing mad chicks in that show.
Yo, Joe get pussy, dog. I ain't even gonna cap.
Joe old goofy ass be smashing chicks in that show.
Yo, I was watching. I'm like, this man get hella coochie.
And the first time he got some coochie in the show, I think the shit lasted like 8 seconds.
Oh yeah, they called him 7 second.
Yeah,
2-minute dude or something like that.
And then they asked then they asked him about his dick, and she was like, it's like a hot dog. And then the homegirl was like, with the bun or without the bun? She was like, with the bun.
Period.
She was like, oh, hot dog bun, huh?
Yo. Listen, Joe was definitely smashing. He was smashing hella shit. Hella shit. Bitches was just giving him pussy just off the string. I feel sad. I'ma just give you some coochie. Whole time they fucking a whole serial killer. It's just so crazy to me.
Like on this second season, when he was fucking his neighbor, I was like, I think his neighbor might be a little too cute for this psychopath ass nigga.
Yo, they end up damaged. He did say in the last episode, like damaged people always find each other. That's exactly what be going on. What was going on. Cause she was damaged, he was damaged, he even killed for her. And then, the fucking last episode ends. Him and the girl, she's pregnant.
Mm-hmm.
They've got a house, new house, nice house. This man is looking at his new neighbor through the fence. You can't even see the lady's face.
Like,
she's like...
So he's obsessed with her?
She's
already?
Reading a book by the pool, and he's like, I'm going to get to know you. You're sitting there reading your book.
Oh, he's thinking all of that shit, right?
And I'll meet you soon or some shit like that. It's like, yo, are you not married? You about to cheat on your wife or shit? Y'all just did all this crazy ass shit together. And Now you obsessed with your neighbor.
Yeah, that's wild. That's wild.
Mm.
Let's see what we got over here in the chat. Wayne says, "Yo, Dexter's coming back in December." Kimmy says she can't wait for Dexter. I'm looking forward to it too. I'm curious to see how they're gonna make it work. How he gonna come back.
Maybe I need to start binging again because I watched I think the first season of Dexter. I need to go back and watch the rest of it.
That's like 5 or 6 seasons, I think.
Yeah, I actually liked it. Not actually, but I liked it.
Speaking of like binging and watching shit, was watching when did this movie come out? Maybe a year or two ago, a couple of years ago. Let me look it up real quick. It's actually what got us on one of these questions tonight. Hall Pass. Anybody ever seen that movie? Damn, that movie came out in 2011. Damn,
Yeah,
I'm late.
that's an old movie.
I'm late watching that movie, but watched that movie the other day. Nigga's wife gave him a hall pass and shit. That movie was kind of bugged, you know. Would anybody ever consider giving their partner a hall pass? Would you give your partner a hall pass? If your partner gave you a hall pass, would you take it? Is a hall pass a valid thing?
A hall pass. Let's say what a hall pass is. So
let's get into what a hall pass is.
A hall pass is giving your partner permission to go and be with other people.
Okay.
Smashing other people. Because it's not relationships, it's smashing, it's fucking other people.
Right.
So it's, in the movie they gave them like a week-long hall pass for them to go, smash whoever they wanted to smash.
Mm-hmm.
Would I give my partner a hall pass? I think it depends on the relationship.
Mm-hmm.
It depends on the relationship because somebody I'm just messing around with, we have no title, sure. A boyfriend, maybe. But if I give you a hall pass to go, that just kind of changes my perspective of the relationship.
What you mean?
So like, maybe you were somebody that I saw myself being committed with, something long term. It could be something long term. The hall pass situation would then make me kind of look at it more so like, okay, this ain't solid. My man, no, y'all can't have him unless I want you to have him. Unless we have you together. That's the only time y'all gonna have my man.
Okay.
My man, no, ain't no motherfucking hall passes. We ain't playing like that.
All right.
What about you?
Me, nah, I don't think I would give somebody a hall pass. Yeah, I'm not giving a hall pass. I'm not that type of hall passy type of person. That's like, yo, go fuck however many dudes you want and then
yeah, that's weird.
Come back, and then let's have a discussion about it. Are we supposed to talk about it afterwards,
That's weird. Now, I saw, so in the movie, they gave their husband a hall pass because the niggas were like obsessed with sex.
Now, were they obsessed with sex? Okay, the one dude was obsessed with sex.
They both were.
The other dude, not so much, I don't think. Like, his wife got mad because he looked at a woman's butt in public.
That's disrespectful to some women. And he didn't just look, he gawked. Like, there's a look in whatever. He actually stared. And not all women are okay with that. That's disrespectful to some women. So it's like, so yes, they were very obsessed with sex. Mm-hmm. There are men that are obsessed with sex. And by that, it just means like, all you think about is sex. All you talk about is sex. They were to the point they were being so fucking childish. It's always, all of their jokes were about sex. And then she caught them talking, while they're having their guy time. She wasn't really snooping. She just kind of walked in on it and they're talking about sex. How much would you pay to fuck somebody if your wife would never find out? How much would you be willing to pay?
Okay.
That's a childish conversation if you married.
It is. It is.
You know? So they were very obsessed with just sex in general. The one dude was taking mental pictures of women when he thought they looked good. It was childish and disgusting.
That was funny. The nigga was over there doing this shit.
Yeah.
Nigga's like, yo, what are you doing? Like, yo, I'm taking a mental picture to whack off later.
Yeah, and
That's
you know
crazy.
what?
That's crazy.
What's crazy is that the women got the idea from an older lady. She told them that she gave her husband a hall pass and their marriage hadn't been, better since then. And so they go and do it thinking that, they'll get whatever they need to get out, or they just won't do it and appreciate them more.
Mm-hmm.
And at the end of it, of course, the men weren't able to smash nothing.
Yeah.
The women, it was real easy for them to smash some shit,
Exactly.
But what ended up happening is they realized that the hall pass was never for the men. The hall pass was for the woman because she was sick of the men's shit. The hall pass was for her to step out and for the man to realize what he had at home. That's what the situation was about. So now, I don't want a hall pass though with my man. I don't want a hall pass.
See, me, I went through separation and divorce after being married for a long time, right? So I kind of know what's gonna happen after you've been like in a situation for a long time and you haven't really been out there like that.
Mm-hmm.
What's gonna happen is she's gonna have a lot more fun than you.
Facts.
At least speaking from my perspective, because men actually have to put in a lot of effort to like meet somebody and have fun and do this and do that, A woman just goes stand outside and somebody's gonna say something to her.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody's gonna say something.
This is true. It's niggas waiting at the door for you to fuck up, really.
Right? Like in the movie, these niggas was trying to figure out where they should go, where they should go to have fun and shit. Niggas went to Applebee's. These niggas dead ass went to Applebee's thinking they was gonna get some motherfucking food and shit. Oh shit. I mean, meet some women and get some pussy and shit. My bad, y'all. I got this big 0 on the screen. I will tell y'all about that in a moment. They went to Chili's, and when I first separated, I had no clue where the fuck I should go and what I should do to meet people and shit like that. So if I'm with a woman and she's like, hey, I think we should give each other a hall pass, I'm gonna be like, I think we probably might need to break up.
Literally. Are you telling me without telling me that you want to go fuck other people? That's
right.
And that's why I said, like, it would make me look at the relationship different, because if that's what you want to do, I'm no longer looking at you or the relationship as something that could be long term. I'm not even interested no more. Now you just somebody I'm with for the time being.
Right.
But that's why I said my man, you know what? When I was younger, there was a point where I was like, oh, I want to have a threesome.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
I still want to have a threesome.
Did that. And it's like, I don't care for it. Which is why I'm glad I was almost, we done talked about this before. I was almost married at like 19.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm sorry, y'all. I had to put my phone on the charger. But I was almost married at 19, and it's like, I was not obsessed, but wanted to try that type of stuff out. So now I feel like where I'm at a point where I've kind of done whatever I wanted to do, that's no longer something that I want to bring into my relationship. Like, I feel like, get all that shit out when you single. You want to have a threesome? You want to fuck around? Y'all want to, I don't know, unless that's the type of relationship that you want. Y'all want to be swingers. But for me, I want, I know what kind of future I want. I know what type of marriage I want. I want to be monogamous.
Mm-hmm.
There's no reason for me to bring other people in the middle of our relationship. Because that's just going to feed so many things that we don't need.
I feel you.
So for somebody I'm not serious with, I don't really care where this goes. You're like a right now person. If you want a hall pass, have a hall pass. You know? And then for you to ask me, for a hall pass, that's just like, okay.
Yeah, I don't think I would ask for a hall pass, ask a woman or some shit like that, you know? But no, I've never had a threesome, you know? But I did want to have a threesome. And you know what my purpose of having a threesome was? I just wanted to get head from two women at the same time. I want a double toppy, you know? That's it.
Did you just say double toppy?
Double toppy, yeah. What?
I ain't never heard of nobody say double toppy before. Never ever heard.
Just a little bit of double toppy, you know? And I'm actually over here doing something too, y'all. So
it's fine.
And what I'm doing right now is I am playing with Tati's idea of a shot counter, you know. And I almost have it working. So there's going to be the pad that you learned how to work the other day, right?
Mm-hmm.
By default, accident, on purpose, almost, right? I think you got me drunk on purpose, to you.
Boy, I'm not taking responsibility for that. I gave you one shot. The others were on you.
Yeah, so I'm gonna add a button on here where I can actually update a file with the value to pretty much keep track of my shots, you know?
Okay. All right. But nah, as far as hall passes, nah, we ain't doing that. If I love you, we ain't doing none of that bullshit there. Okay? You better be happy with me or you get your ass on. That's how that go.
Got you.
Now, while I'm single, that's what you want. That's what you want.
I got the shot counter thing working.
What's the next topic?
Again, give me 1 second. I want to boom.
Well, while he's doing that, y'all,
we got the shot counter right here. So right now my shot counter is on 1 shot. Why does it seem like I got to be the only one that keeps track of my shots?
Because you're the only one that be taking shots and can't remember how many shots you take.
How many shots you took?
I'm about to take my second one.
Mm-hmm.
Me and Beez ain't never be.
Beez don't be drinking like that.
Exactly. We don't ever have to ask how many shots we done took.
Beez don't be drinking like that. I be drinking like that. Don't ask me why I be drinking like that, but I be drinking like that.
You stressed out?
No, I ain't never stressed.
Something's driving you to drink?
I'm too fresh to be stressed.
Okay.
You know?
Khary does like this laughing thing when he's uncomfortable.
No, I don't laugh when I'm uncomfortable. When I'm uncomfortable, I go.
No.
I do like the Harlem Shake when I'm uncomfortable.
You laugh when you're uncomfortable. You laugh when you just laugh.
I like to laugh.
See, me? See me? That's gonna piss me off.
Laughing?
If we're having a heated conversation and you start laughing, oh no. I don't like that.
You don't like that?
Nah. You know, you've done it before. We done been there before.
Yeah, she hates when I laugh. And you fucking laughing. And you know what? I be laughing when you be mad and we get into it and I be laughing. You know why I laugh? I'm laughing because I'm like, yo, I don't believe we're arguing over this silly shit. You know? I'm like, yo, this is so silly to be arguing about.
He told me that like, today. Yo. I said, what you be thinking when we be arguing? When I be mad? He talking about I be thinking, you so silly.
Yo, we were really arguing over this silly shit, you know?
You so silly.
You know? All right, so check it out.
I said, why? Well, why don't you say that when we arguing?
Why don't I say that?
Oh, because I'm finna spaz.
Exactly.
I'm gonna lose my shit. You said what? Now I'm a joke? I'm silly?
So check it out. Ooh, check it out. Boom. Ooh.
Wayne said, Khary, we keep count, but you say fuck it because
right
Miss Cheryl be telling you.
That says shot counter. Let me hit it. Boom. See how the shot up. It went up to 3. I gotta that's because I was trying to show y'all that shit. Oh, but yeah, this is why Tati was able to end the show the other night, because I updated the screen to where this is kind of like how my whole control panel looks now, you know? I got different pages on here, so you can do different things and perform different functions. And because of this, she was actually able to end the show, you know? But I had prior to that.
I didn't even end it from there. I ended it from the computer screen.
But you were switching inputs and shit.
I was switching the camera view.
So I wasn't really drunk. I was just trying to see how easy my setup was for somebody to use that didn't have any training whatsoever.
Y'all, Khary's so full of shit. He gonna try to play everything the fuck off. This man was knocked out. He was slumped.
No, I heard.
Don't let him tell you otherwise.
I heard about 85% of what you said. I heard nothing of what Beez said.
But you was not doing that for the purpose of trying to see if I could work that damn screen. Y'all, Khary is also one of those men where if he doze off, he be knocked. Right? Listen, he be knocked the fuck out.
Yeah, I wasn't asleep.
You know what? All men do this though. Be knocked out, snoring. And you'll be like, wake up. I wasn't sleeping. I wasn't sleeping.
You know what?
Cheryl said, Khary, now you lying.
I pushed that button by accident. It says 3 on there. I just got to keep up with the button now.
Go ahead, do what you do.
All right, so that's 3. I'm on 3. I ain't doing no more right now.
Khary's so damn full of shit, y'all. Talk about he wanted to see if the system. Y'all see what I deal with.
Yo. Was you able to navigate? Was you able to jump from screen to screen? You kind of figured it out a little bit.
That ain't
right?
have shit to do with you.
You know? Yeah, it did. Okay.
I had to figure it out in result of you being on the floor.
Check it out. So, you see this right here? Well, I can hit this button here, and guess what?
Khary, they don't need to know how to work your shit.
Oh, look. Check it out. The light turns purple. The light turns red. The light turns blue.
All right, you ready to play a game?
I have this shit on a color loop, you know?
You ready to play a game?
That's what it's good, man. No, but I spent dead ass like 6 hours programming this shit, you know. So a lot goes into getting this fucking stream running as smooth as it be running half the time, you know. We gonna play a game. What game we gonna play? What game we gonna play?
Hot seat.
Hot seat. All right, and for hot seat, what we need? We need like a caller.
Yeah, we've already explained the instructions, so
we need a caller. So
y'all gonna call in. We'll take a few people. How many people you think we should take?
Shit, I don't know.
Thank y'all.
Are y'all giving Tati props because she poisoned me with alcohol and then took over the show?
Y'all see how he refused to take responsibility for his own actions? I was sitting way over here.
Poisoned me with alcohol and hijacked the show.
Thank y'all. I did my thing, huh? Look.
For my other blunt.
And then he'll blame me and say I violated him, but it was Beez's idea. It was Beez's idea to even put you in
So you let the peer pressure get to you, huh?
It wasn't peer pressure. They suggested it and I did it.
They suggested it and you did it. That's actually like the definition of peer pressure.
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm.
So let me ask you this. If they would have suggested you jump off a cliff, would you have done it?
You so full of shit. They suggested that I take a picture of you slumped on the floor last night, too drunk, and I did it.
Peer pressure. That's fucked up.
Yeah. All right. Is there anybody on the line?
No, we ain't got nobody on the line yet. Oh, yo, we got the phone lines open too. 813-559-3339. Oh, wait a second. That's a good That's a good time to do 81313
That was loud.
559 3333. Tell them the rules again.
That was loud.
Tell them how it's gonna work, and then we're just gonna go into something else. And when somebody calls, we'll pick it up. Where's my blade at? Go ahead. I'm
okay.
Roll me another blunt.
So.
Tati said, "Don't lie on my cousin."
Period. Let him know, cause he damn sure be lying on me. He always lying on me. Hey, I'm used to it.
Disclaimer: when you're watching Khary's crib, facts are facts, unless they're not facts.
Yo, okay? When you watching Khary's crib, the facts that Khary is talking about, it's Khary's facts.
You know, maybe I should.
Khary's facts. That's what those
Say
are.
Say one more time.
Khary's facts.
I'm gonna sample
You just
that.
recorded my video, my voice.
What's that?
Never mind.
Yes, I did.
I figured you did. Okay, y'all. So, Hot Seat is a game where you get to ask us whatever you want to ask us, and we have to answer truthfully or take a shot.
Okay. All right.
So.
Okay, so what is their penalty? Do they get a penalty? Oh, so that's just a game to fuck us up.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Maybe we
don't get a penalty. Do you want to make it where we ask them a question too?
That might be a little fun.
All right, let's go.
That might be a little fun. You know? Shit, but what else I had up here on the docket and shit? Oh, and I'm not sure. After this stream, should I let this video live indefinitely or unlist it?
What do you mean?
This video. Like I have the
option. Should you post it or should you not post it?
No, when we done live streaming, I have the option of letting it stay up or just saying, okay, that was it. I only wanted it to be a live stream.
That's what I'm saying. Post it or not post it.
Right. So should this live stream be exclusive for whoever just comes to the live stream, or should it live on? Should it live on?
I don't know. Maybe.
You know? I think about it. You know. But what else I had? Oh, there was a question. This question I actually posted on my Instagram. You know, on the Khary's Crib Instagram, and this was going to be on After Dark last night as well. This is going to be one of the things we was going to ask. You know. I wish Beez was here, because I know Beez would have had some interesting responses to this question. But as an adult, you know, does body count matter? You know?
I don't think body count matters. I don't think any adult should be asking I don't think anybody should be asking anybody how many people they've had sex with. I think it's very irrelevant.
Okay.
Just because, you know, the answer isn't going to make you, the answer is, you're going to judge the answer pretty much. It don't matter how many people they say they've had sex with. You're going to, it's not going to make you feel comfortable.
For me, one, that's not a question I would ask, but if the topic came up, I think I would consider the number based on age, you know? So like a person in their 30s, 40s that has never been married or never been in like a real long-term relationship, their number's probably going to be up there, you know? A person that has been married probably, and okay. Wait, let me finish. I gotta add something on to that part. You know, a person that has been married and was true to their marriage, number is probably lower. You know, if depending on the time and range. There's a bunch of things I put into it, but the number for me wouldn't matter unless the girl was like fucking, like, okay, so if a girl that was like 26, 27 told me her number was 100, you know, that number would hit different if a girl that was 40, 45 told me her number was 100. You know? And that's because she had 45 years to get to that 100, while this other girl's at 100 at 26. You know?
All right. 2 things.
What's that?
So,
I just came up with a random number.
So 2 things. 2 things. As I was saying, body count don't matter to me. Because if I'm interested in you sexually, the only thing that matters is your test results, whether they're negative or positive. That's all that matters. I don't care who you've had sex with or how many people, because again, it don't matter if you say 12 people, you say 50, you say 100, you say 200, 300. It don't matter what you say. I'ma still be disgusted. So at the end of the day, I don't even want to know. Let's just, what does those test results say? Right. That's 1.
Right.
2.
I can respect that.
2. A couple things. That's none of anybody's business. Who actually counts how many people they've had sex with? I ain't gonna cap. I have not. If you ask me how many people I've had sex with, I'm gonna be racking my brain. And then, what if the people, somebody that you done forgot about? Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't really be like scratching, putting tally marks when I get a new body. You know?
Got you.
I don't know. So that's weird to me. But I feel like asking somebody their body count is very like, I just feel like that's one of those questions. Like, let's say your man cheat on you or some shit, and you ask, or let's say you and your girl broke up for a period of time, got back together, and you ask, how many people did you sleep with, or who did you sleep with? Those are questions you setting yourself up.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just nobody's business. It's all about results to me.
I'm not going to ask that question because I'm going to assume you came back, so you ain't get it the same. So
you said what?
I'm going to say, yo, she came back, so whoever she got was fucking with wasn't fucking her like me. So that's just my own.
That's what you assume?
That's what I would assume. That's what I would assume, you know? I would assume that she went out into the world and realized the grass is brown over there.
Listen, I done had a situation like that before, yo. Like, I done had a situation like that. Me and an ex of mine broke up. And
remind me to get in the chat.
Tried to get back together. And when we had sex again for the first time, stopped me mid, like just stopped. Like, yo, where the fuck you learn that from? You ain't even like doing that. So when I was younger, I didn't like to give head when I was younger. It used to disgust me. Like, I would be like spitting. I would always be stopping to spit.
Well, I will tell you this: spitting is not a bad thing.
No, I mean, listen, I would be stopping and dry heaving and spitting into a trash can or throwing all my food up. Like, I hated giving head when I was younger, right? We broke up. All of a sudden, the guy I was dating, I love to give head, right? So I got better at it. Got better at it. We go to try to get back together. We try to get back together, and I remember this. I think we did an edible.
That nigga was listening to Kanye.
Yo, we did an edible, right? We did an edible, and we were about to have sex. And this is our first time having sex in like 2-3 years. I'm capping. I went about 2 years, right? First time having sex in about 2 years since we broke up. And I mean, he stopped me. Like, bro, what the fuck is that? He's like, what the fuck is this? Like, where you learn to do this at? I'm like, I'm confused. Like, what, you don't like it? He's like, no, you ain't never. Where you learned this at? It's like, you don't want to hear the answer. That's going to make you feel some type of way. You know what I'm saying? Just chill.
You know what? I have a similar story. A similar story. You know, me and this girl broke up one time, and when we got back together, she was like, "Why are you talking so different?" You know,
Talking different.
Yeah, talking different. Like telling her, like, speaking to her a little more aggressive. You know,
Oh, Lord.
like you ain't sucking my dick right. You got to do it like this, do it like that. She's like, "Yo, you didn't used to talk like that."
Yeah, because I
like,
had a bitch that take direction.
That's because I had a throat monster, motherfucker. I met a throat monster while you was over there fucking around with whoever.
The throat goat.
Yeah, you know?
Yeah. Keep up. Listen, it be like that. It really be like that. I ain't gonna lie, dealing with girls and then going back to men, disappointed, bro. Like, just
disappointed.
What
you mean? What you mean?
Not disappointed.
Now, when you say disappointed in what?
The head. And I don't mean like I'm sad or anything. It's just like there's a noticeable difference.
That women give different head than men?
In my experience, women give better head than men.
Now, do y'all remember that one time I mentioned something and y'all was like, "Whoa, that's crazy." And
what was it that you mentioned?
And it's kind of the opposite.
You were saying that men give head better because
I said I would assume. Okay.
I remember when you said that.
Let's get that clear. I would assume, and I said that because men know their body better than a woman does, you know? And I think that's why women would give better head, because women know exactly how their clit feels and their pussy feels when it's being touched.
Now, don't get it twisted. There's some women out here with terrible head. There's some women that don't even know how to please themselves, so they don't know how to please you. But the women that I've dealt with have given better head than I've gotten from men.
Got you. And that's why I watch lesbian porn.
Like my first time, lesbian porn, eating each other out. They doing porn shit.
I watch it to see how a woman would eat another woman out.
But you gotta understand, that's not even a real. That's not a real session. That's them doing some porn shit.
Right, they're doing some porn shit. But the points, I don't look at all the flicking of the tongue and blah 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 and all the crazy shit, you know, because I've tried it before and I had women be like, "Nah, that's not it." I'm like, "Okay, so that's not it. That's just for film." You know, but there are some portions, and I'm like, okay, maybe I should try that one time, or maybe I should try that sometime. But I don't have women in my life that I could be like, "Hey, can I watch you give this girl head so I can see how it's done and see how you should do it and shit like that?"
I feel like learning that type of shit is something that you learn from your partner. Because just how you said the flick of the tongue shit didn't work for somebody, it may just not have been their thing, and it may have worked for somebody else.
Which I totally agree.
Like
I totally agree.
It's like I feel like when you said the girl that you was dealing with, you gave her more like direction. I feel like that's what you're supposed to do with sex. I feel like a lot of people aren't open to being honest about what they like sexually, which is why, you know, some people come and some of them don't. It's like, they're doing it wrong, but if for somebody that you actually care to give direction to, not just some random ass nigga that you smashed and you know, but somebody that you care to give direction to, are you letting them know what you like and what you don't like? Because it's not really their fault if you don't say anything.
Correct. I feel like you on that one. You know?
So, yeah, I'm going to tell you when you're doing too much in my coochie. All right. This is not a goddamn, what is it? This ain't the DJ thing. Yeah. No, stop that shit. Your hand is dry. You're shaking your damn beard. Your beard is scratching my vagina. Okay? So do it at an angle. All right?
I've had a girl tell me that before. Yeah, your beard is scratching. It itches when you give me head because your beard is growing out. I'm like, oh, so either I need to have no hair or my shit needs to be long and soft.
Or you just need to do it at an angle. And don't be pushing your head all up into people's coochie.
That shit is difficult. Shit is difficult. It's like you gotta like hold yourself at like a particular distance. It's like now it's like you gotta go and you gotta like stretch your lips and shit so your face don't touch the coochie. You gotta stretch your lips out and do the thing.
You need to be stretching your tongue out.
I'm saying to like grab it and pull it in and like.
Listen, Wayne said, Tati, you just said a word tonight. Amen. Because some women give a lot of teeth with their head.
Teethus. They be teethus.
Y'all, let me teach y'all something. Okay.
I dated a girl one time with big teeth and I was scared.
Sorry. With big teeth?
Yeah, it's like she had a big smile. You know, like.
What the fuck does that mean? She got a lot of teeth in her mouth?
No, not a lot. They were just like bigger than mine. You know? They were bigger than mine. Like she had a big smile. She didn't have like buck teeth or nothing.
And you were scared.
But they were bigger than my teeth. And I was like, I'm not sure how that's going to be. You know, it's like, I was a little nervous.
Yo, I'm not entertaining that shit. Anyway. Y'all. Anyway, so women, stop grating these men's penises. I call it grating because you know how you
like the cheese grater? Like
the cheese grater. You remember that episode of SpongeBob when he had the chocolate and it went between his teeth and it like
I didn't see that one.
Anyway. Yo, tuck your lips.
Tuck your lips.
Dead ass. If you can't keep your teeth out the way while you giving head, you need to be like one of those grandmas. You know how the grandma, when they ain't got their teeth in their mouth and they like, you know? That's for you. You hit one of those and you good.
I tell you what, I did say to myself one time, I was like, you know what?
It's about to be wild.
It would be nice to meet a woman one day that actually didn't have no teeth, but she was sexy. She had fake teeth, like she was like a sexy 30-year-old with like no teeth, and she could pull her shit out and like her shit. You know how niggas you could like fold your face up. I'm like, that would probably be some amazing head. You know, it'll probably be some amazing.
You've
head.
thought
like,
about this
randomly, you know, after seeing like a video of some like. So there was like a video with this dude, this black guy, right? And he was dating this white woman, and she was, I would say obviously older, but I'm not sure if I could say obviously older because it's not obvious sometimes. But she was dating this white woman, and she was older than him, and she didn't have no teeth. She was able to take her teeth out. She had dentures, and she could just pull her fronts out, like a whole teeth out. And now her face can just like fold up, you know? And I was like, wow, that probably feels crazy, you know? Head with no teeth, that probably feels crazy.
You be okay getting head from somebody that don't have teeth? All gum?
Well,
that's what you want to look at.
Let me finish. The thought of it and the feeling is what I thought about, you know? But then when I think of the actual visual and the feeling, I'm like, this is a little weird. This is a little weird.
Yo, it's the chat for me.
What they saying in the chat?
So after Wayne said it's a lot of women giving a lot of teeth with head. Kimmy said, Wayne, you have to stop and tell them. Yes, you do, Wayne. And then Miss Cheryl said, I've been bitten. I've bitten a couple people by mistake.
Going back to what was in the chat earlier. I think Cheryl said, she said she's 61, so her body count is up there. But she says she also remembers her body count. She knows her body count. Like she remembers the people. Like me, personally, my body count ain't up there, but I do remember the shit. You know, like I can't, like if somebody was to ask me, I can't say, oh, this is my number, bam. I would actually have to like go through my memory bank and be like, okay, this girl, this girl, this girl, this girl, this girl, this girl. You know what I'm saying? I would have to actually remember the people, you know, because I could remember them because I can remember the time frames and things that was going on. Because I was never a hoe, so I could remember those things. And I'm not speaking about anybody else. I'm speaking about myself in particular.
Let me mind my business.
I wasn't out there fucking hundreds of women, so.
But then again, so when people say, "Oh, my body count is low," low may be high to somebody else. So
right
that's
now,
why I say
when I say low for a man in his 40s.
I see. To me, low is low. So it's like, for me, 100 people in your 40s, 100 people is a lot of fucking people to be having sex with.
Mm-hmm. I would agree.
I think that
My number's
the
not in the hundreds.
number, I feel like the number is, it's just, which is why I said I just don't think that that's a question that you should be asking, because even if somebody said 25, it don't really matter how old you are. I mean, I get your logic of, oh, this many people, but even if somebody said 25, 35 people, now I'm thinking of a line of 25, 35 bitches that you done fuck.
Mm-hmm.
That's 35 people that you done mingle with. I don't know if you've had a condom the whole time. Then, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, that's why I just think the question is just very inappropriate to be asking, because you're never going to be satisfied with the answer.
Right. A lot of people do ask that question though.
Then some people want to think, some people may think, well, who are these 25 bitches? Am I going to run into one of the 25 bitches at some point?
Mm-hmm.
You know? So it's like, it's just like, it's just very inappropriate. And honestly, if somebody asked me that question, I would tell them, which I've had a man ask me what my body count is, and I told him that's none of his business.
Mm-hmm.
Just like that's none of your business.
Mm-hmm.
That's none of your business. You wasn't gonna fuck anyway.
Mm-hmm.
And if I wanted to hunch, right? And if I wanted to hunch, we would just go and get STD screening. And that's all that should concern you.
I feel you.
Don't ask me what my body count is.
Now,
I'm gonna tell you, touch your nose.
For me, body count doesn't matter. But then if she starts talking about it, it might matter.
And some of those niggas don't count anyway.
Like if she starts talking about her body count, like I dealt with the girl one time that actually asked me a wild question, like if I ever paid for sex before, you know? And I was like, nah. It was like, has anybody ever paid you for sex before?
What the fuck?
And she was like, well, this one time, you know?
Somebody paid her to have sex with them?
Yeah, you know? And she was like, well, I already had sex with X amount of guys this month.
What?
Yeah.
And you see, this is why we're not supposed to have these conversations, right? Because now I'm disgusted.
Right. Exactly. And that's why I say the number doesn't matter to me, but if you start talking about it and you start telling me the manner and where your number comes from, that might disgust me. Like if a girl tells me, yo, my number is 10, you know, be like, oh, her number's only 10. And then a couple months later, you find out her number's 10, but it's because she had sex with 2 basketball teams at the same time. You know what I'm saying? That kind of makes a difference. You know what I'm saying?
See, I'm just not going to ask, because I swear to God, I'm going to get in my feelings, and I'm just not going to, I'm going to be so disgusted. I'm going to get in my feelings, and I'm just ill. It's like, yo, you are a whore. Like, I don't know where that thing been. I don't care if we go get an STD screening or not. It's just the thought of you fucking this many people is just really blowing me right now.
Right.
So yeah. I don't know. Don't ask people their body count, guys.
So the number doesn't matter, but the number doesn't matter. But don't go talking about you done fuck 2 basketball teams and your number's 10.
Yo, that's insane.
That's wild, right? You know, at that point, it kind of matters at that point, you know, because you hear it, yeah. When this girl told me that somebody paid for it and she only let them pay for it because she was like, you know what, I already smashed X amount of random dudes this month. I was like, yeah, I don't want to fuck with you no more.
This had to be a girl that you was just gonna smash though, for her to be talking like that. Not somebody that you were interested in dating for real.
For me, it wasn't somebody I was interested in dating for real, but she was acting like she wanted to date me for real.
Not talking like that, she didn't. I mean, there's honesty and transparency, and then there's like your foot in your mouth.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but yeah, I didn't ask these questions. I don't even know how the conversation came up. She just kind of asked me that shit randomly one day, and shit came up. And I was like, yeah, I wasn't ready for this conversation, but
That's wild.
glad you told me.
I think we should really honestly just all start normalizing going to get a screening and sharing your results with the other person.
Mm-hmm.
Like, because it's a lot of people with a lot of stuff out here. And that doesn't even, I mean, honestly, I would still go get an STD screening with somebody, even if we weren't going to use a condom. Because I want to know.
Mm-hmm.
Just in case.
Mm-hmm.
You know? So I think we should just go on an STD date. I mean, a STD date. Go on a
STD screening date.
Yes, a health screening date.
A health screening date.
And go get your results, get the test results back, and y'all know after that y'all are free to do what you please. No, it don't have to mean that you're gonna do it raw.
It's not a bad idea. That should be what people do on their third date, if they haven't smashed already.
Listen. I don't know. I don't know how people do it, because I be scared to be out here smashing any and everything and raw.
Now, what scares you more, AIDS or kids?
Bruh, they both on the same level to me.
They both change your life forever, huh?
I am The next time I have kids, it's gonna be with the man that I love, my husband. We gonna be financially ready for a kid, and it's gonna be planned. This ain't gonna be no oopsie situation with just anybody. Gotcha. I can't. My one is enough right now. But can I say I have had like baby fever lately?
You've had baby fever?
Crazy baby fever. Like, I want my baby to have a sibling. I want a son, right?
All right. What's wrong with a puppy or a kitten or a goldfish?
I don't want no fucking puppy. No, too busy for a puppy. But I mean,
wait, hold up.
But at the same time, having a baby, right?
Wait, you said you're too busy for a puppy, but you're talking about a baby?
But let me finish. I also said that I'm too busy for a baby. I don't want any kids right now. I've just been having baby fever. But the difference to me between puppies and babies, I don't want to be responsible for taking the dog out and walking it all day and all types of shit like that. To me, a baby, that's when I separate animals from humans.
Okay.
A baby, of course, I'm going to be 100% responsible for it. Make sure she good. He good. A dog, I ain't got time for that shit. Running around my house, scratching shit up. No, I ain't got time for that. But a baby, I do want a baby, y'all. I do. I've been having crazy baby fever lately. It's been making me feel some type of way. But I be like, Tati, don't even start your bullshit, because ain't nobody got time. I ain't got time for it right now. I really don't.
So does baby fever make you horny?
Does baby fever make me horny? Nah, baby fever just makes me feel like it makes me think about my future, it makes me think about my family and my baby.
Okay.
Don't make me horny.
All right.
No, sir.
Yeah, I was gonna say something, but it totally slipped my mind what I was gonna say. Damn, what was I gonna say? It was something about sex and condoms and shit like that. Oh, when I was younger, I ain't even gonna cap. When I was younger, like when I was a kid and first started having sex, I was wearing condoms, but it's not when I was wearing condoms because I was more scared of having a kid than catching any type of disease or anything.
Really?
Yeah, when I was younger. And that's only because I was a little ignorant, and I felt like, you know what? I'm not having that much sex, so whoever I have sex with is probably not having that much sex. That was my mental back then, you know? The first few times I probably dealt with people that wasn't really having a lot of sex, just like I wasn't having a lot of sex. But there was this one girl that when I look back now, I was like, yo, she was probably fucking whoever she wanted to fuck type of shit.
But you know what scares me about that type of shit?
What's that?
Is men. And this is from my experience. Dealing with my ex, dealing with just people I've dated. So I'm able to see this, to even make this assumption. What scares me about those situations is that, just like you said, you assume that they weren't having as much sex as you. it didn't even matter how much sex they were having because it takes one person to get an STD.
You're right.
So it's like, for me, what scares me about men is you can be with a man for a year, 2 years, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 years and not see them once go to the doctor and get a health screening, not see them once go. Like, that used to blow me about one of my exes. Like, bro, just because, you know what I'm saying? You should be making dentist appointments every year to get your teeth clean. There is a such thing as plaque buildup. There's a such thing as gum disease.
Every 6 months. Like, nigga.
You need to be
What up, Samaria?
you need to be making appointments to go get checked. There's a lot of men that don't get STD screenings because they feel like they'll find out when the girl says something. If she goes and get checked out, then they feel like they good. But it's so many other things that can happen in between there, especially when you know you fucking with certain people or you fuck with other people and all types of shit. It's scary to know that men don't get checked out. They just wait for you to go get checked out. So it's like, if they gave you some shit, now, you know what I'm saying? Then maybe they looking at you like you gave it to them. But they don't know because they're not getting checked out. So that really like bothers me. Men don't really take care of their health until something, not all men, but a lot of men don't really take care of, stay on top of their health or anything like that until something happens. Or they depend on your result. I know a lot of people that's not even gonna go get a COVID test because they feel like, you went and got a COVID test. I've been around you. Yours was negative, so I ain't got it either. That's scary. You should still go and get checked out. You should still go get checked out. Men could get yeast infections, UTIs, and men can give women yeast infections.
That's crazy.
It happens all the time. But men don't normally know when they have yeast infections because a lot of times they go asymptomatic, or they have just symptoms like they balls itching. And they just randomly, they just feel like it's, oh, my balls just itching. Not that something's wrong. Some men don't even know that they can get UTIs and yeast infections. So it's like, damn, men, go and get y'all dicks checked out. Go get an STD screening every 3 to 4 months.
Call your doctor and say, I need my dick checked.
That, because honestly, even when I'm dealing with the same person, even if I'm only having sex with one person, I don't know what the fuck this motherfucker's doing. I don't know if they having sex behind my back. I don't know what's going on. I'm still going to get checked 3 to 4 months.
Yeah, it's a legit thought, though.
Every 3 to 4 months, I'm definitely going to get checked. I'll be damned if I get some herpes or some shit because I think I'm dealing with one person
and if something
and they fucking
like, oh,
with
nigga,
somebody else
cheating
on the low.
Yeah,
nah. So me personally, I am dealing with one person, but I still go get checked every 3 to 4 months.
Got you.
Go get y'all STD results, y'all. I hate seeing men not take care of their health. Book a damn dentist appointment. Book a facial. Go get STD results. Go get a colonoscopy after the age of 40. Go get a checkup just because.
I do need to do that. I haven't done that yet.
There's a lot of people that only go to the doctor because
I haven't got my ass checked yet.
Just because something is wrong. Or they feel like they only need to go to their primary when they need something like a physical or some shit. No, go just because so you can make sure everything's good.
Right. You know what? I think I'm going to be a little more comfortable now going to the doctor to get my, what's it called? Colonoscopy. Yeah, I think I'm going to be a little more comfortable now because I realize, or maybe I might be a little more scared now, you know? Like, yo, I like getting my ass ate occasionally.
Oh, Lord.
What happens when he sticks the finger in my ass? Oh my God, you know? I'm gonna be. It should make me more comfortable, but I think it might make me more nervous now. You know? But what happens if I go to the colonoscopy and come back gay? That'd be crazy, right?
I'm not commenting on that one.
Wait, what happened?
I'm not commenting on that. Commenting on
I
that
was
one.
joking. I was joking.
Because even if you did like a finger in your butt, it don't mean that you gay.
I know.
Unless you like a man finger in your butt.
I'm joking. Samaria said, "Yo, her boyfriend dislocated both his shoulders and still ain't go to the doctor."
I know people like that. I know people like that. How you
dislocate your shoulders and not go to the doctor, nigga?
Because people don't like going to the damn doctor.
Let me ask you, did he try to put his shit back in place himself? Did he try to bang his shit in the wall like, oh? That's only in the movies. That only happens in the movies.
What's crazy is that people be ashamed. I've noticed that people be ashamed of getting hurt, getting sick. So they don't really want to say that they're hurt or that they're sick. Or they have too much pride and ego to go to the doctor and really admit that something's wrong. And I really don't understand that because I see that with a lot of people. Like, and I feel like I've seen it more lately because of COVID. So when somebody has a cough or a sneeze and they haven't been feeling good, they just won't say anything. They won't go to the doctor because they don't want to be embarrassed or be known with having, associated with having COVID.
See?
And it's like, what is embarrassing about that? Just go get checked out and take care of your health. I don't understand that. People be coughing and coughing and coughing, knowing that they coughing and sneezing. There's a possibility they may have COVID or just be sick. But instead of just owning that and be like, damn, let me go get checked out, make sure I'm good. They just gonna sit at home and ignore the shit. Be like, nah, I've been coughing, but I ain't sick. Knowing they damn near about to pass out.
See me? I'm not afraid to go to the doctor when I feel like something is bothering me. If I feel like I'm sick, I'm gonna let the cough hit me for maybe a day or two. You know what I'm saying? Maybe like 2 or 3 days. Third day, if I feel like, you know what, this cough is getting worse, I'm hollering at a doctor. If I don't feel like this is getting better, I'm gonna call a doctor. I got health insurance. I had health insurance. I gotta get me some more health insurance. But, this reminds me, I gotta remember to put that on my calendar for Monday. I'm not scared to go to the doctor when I know something's bothering me. I'm scared to go to the doctor for checkups when I'm feeling perfectly fine, and then they tell me something is wrong with me, because I just have something in my head that says, yo, motherfuckers be perfectly fine until the doctor tell them something wrong. Next thing you know, they dead.
Listen, I know people that cough so crazy, and my aunt used to do it. Actually, one of my great aunts used to cough so bad every day, and would overlook it because they just feel like, oh, sometimes I cough, sometimes my throat get dry, sometimes whatever, and ignore it, and it turned out to be lung cancer. And it's like, yo, you know that you should not be coughing on a daily basis, or you shouldn't be coughing like this on a daily basis. Go get checked out so you can get ahead of whatever the fuck it is. When your body not operating the same.
Right.
Pay attention to your body.
If I was to cough daily without actually doing nothing to provoke a cough, I would go to the doctor. Like, if I would just cough and I wasn't smoking, I would go to a doctor, But because I smoke, when I have hot smoke going through my lungs, I don't really.
But yeah, there's people like, I wish people would pay more attention to their bodies. Like, when you really think about the human body, it's like, it's so crazy. Like, it's so amazing how you can scrape your knee and the skin will grow back it'll grow a scab to protect it until the skin grows back.
Right.
You can all types of shit, just the human body and the way that it works. Your body lets you know of everything that you need. When you dehydrated, your tongue normally gets dry, If you really pay attention, instead of having saliva, you have spit, the bubbles, right? Like, when you need to drink more water, your urine is darker or smells a certain way, smells like strong ass piss. When you drink certain things, when you eat certain things, you get tired versus getting energy. Like, pay attention to your body, bro, and take care of it, because literally health is wealth. If you don't have your health, you ain't got shit. This is your vessel that you're using to walk around it.
Right, we only get one, which is kind of
Fact. A lot of people take a lot of risks with their bodies, bro. Just take care of yourself.
Yeah.
And go get checked. When was the last time y'all been checked?
Me was some months back.
Test results.
It was this year. Earlier this year.
I think it's very important. I go every 3 months. My doctor, my OBGYN, sometimes they be like, Tatiana, you were just here, okay? And I felt like I needed another one. I ain't asked you.
You ever go to the doctor and be feeling like they be judging you?
Yeah, that's what I was just saying. They were telling me that I just came, and I'm like, I don't give a fuck. I obviously I feel like I need another one, so I'm back again. And most of the time, it don't even be because I'm dealing with a different person. For me, if my pH gets thrown off, I'm going to get a STD screening to make sure that's not what it is. And then I'm also going ahead and taking care of my body, paying attention to my body. Do I have a yeast infection? Do I have BV? Do I have a UTI? What's going on? So I go all the time because I'm just paranoid like that. I may be dealing with somebody and then okay, so I am one of those people that are allergic to latex. Now don't get it twisted. That don't mean that we fucking raw. I'll take the yeast infection now. Yo, I'll take the yeast infection before we go raw. Okay. But like I'm one of those people. So condoms throw off my pH really bad. Okay. Really bad. Right. Some condoms, the ones that have the powder, like normally like the Magnums and shit that got the powder, you see the little white film on top of it. That type of shit like completely just fucks me up.
You know what condoms I like? I like the condoms that are like real thin. I forget the name of them.
But
they call skin.
Yeah, those condoms are they really fuck me up. And it's like the slightest imbalance and I'm going to get checked out. Cause I need to know what the fuck going on here. And I go get checked every 3 to 4 months because I can reference back, okay, 2-3 months ago, my shit was negative. You know? Now, granted, I haven't had to deal with any of those situations, but I just like to be on top of that type of stuff just because I'm just very paranoid. It's a lot of people walking around with shit.
It's crazy out here nowadays.
Yeah, it's a lot of people walking around with shit that they know they got, and it's a lot of people walking around with shit that don't know that they got something. Or it's a lot of people that's not just fucking with you.
I actually dated a girl one time that told me she had something. And I was like, yeah, I'm good.
What you mean you good?
I'm good on this isn't something I could deal with.
Did you go and get checked out?
We didn't do anything. She told me prior to doing anything. You know, but we had a good vibe and shit, and then she told me that and I was like, yeah, that kind of killed it for me.
Yeah. You know what? The first girl I've ever dealt with, the first girl I ever dated told me that she had an STD. And I was in high school. And I was very ignorant to STDs. I had to actually do do some research. And as soon as she said, I was just scared, like, oh no, I ain't touching you, don't touch me, you know? But once I did some research and saw how it, how that works, like we dealt with each other for a little while longer, but eventually it didn't make me feel uncomfortable.
It did or didn't?
Did.
It did make you feel uncomfortable.
Yeah, eventually it did make me feel uncomfortable. And I'm just like, no. Which I do feel bad because, some of these STDs, like, yes, although they are long term, there's no cure for them. Like, there are points where they can't give it to other people,
Right.
Like when their viral loads are low or with things like herpes and stuff, when they don't have an outbreak, it's like, but it's just the hassle of that,
Right. It's the thinking about it. It's popping in your mind sometimes.
I do feel bad because it's like in those situations, like who do they be with? If you have to come out, and then the way I saw it was I could respect somebody that says it up front because you never know how a person is going to react to it. Either they're going to be ignorant or they're going to do research or they already know. Or it may feel like I'm telling everybody about what I got going on when this is an embarrassing situation and we don't work out. So every time I'm meeting somebody, I'm like, hey, I got this. I just wanted to let you know. And they're like, nah. So now I'm just going around telling everybody, you know?
Right.
I can understand that too.
I actually met a couple of people that actually told me that shit. And each time it was like, they didn't tell me like when we first met. It was after we was vibing. You know what I'm saying? And probably the thought of us smashing went through their mind and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? And kind of, which I respected it. You know what I mean? And I didn't just up front be like, nah, I can't fuck with you. I actually thought about it for a little bit, and I was like, you know what? I just can't. It's just, you know.
Yeah. I gotta be uncomfortable having those conversations, but at least they tell you up front.
Right,
There's
which
a
I
lot of
definitely
people,
respected, you know.
a
And
lot
you
of
know what
people
else?
that won't say a damn thing.
Like, they told me this, but I never actually said to anybody, yo, this person got this or this person got that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's like, you know what? You trusted me with that shit, you know, even though we have known each other for a short amount of time, but I'm not gonna just start walking around like, yo, don't talk to Shorty, she got this, you know. So if I see them talking to somebody, I'm just gonna let them talk to the person, you know.
Yeah, because I had the same experience. Like, this is probably just now was my first time saying anything, and we were in high school. Like, this is my first time even saying anything. I never wanted to embarrass her or, you know,
Yeah.
like make her feel uncomfortable or just because I feel like that's just a lot of people are very ignorant when it comes to things like that. And it's like there are people that will still deal with the person that has a long term, you know, STI.
Right.
And it's like, who am I to like fuck that up for you?
But now sometimes when I see the person and like I see them occasionally, and the times I have seen them occasionally, they've been out on dates with people, and I'll be like, I wonder if she told them. I wonder if she got to the point, if they're at the point that she told them, you know? Like this, like when I see them out, I just wonder if like dude was like, yeah, I'm cool with that or not, you know? It's I just that just like kind of goes through my mind. It's not like I'm trying to like I care about her in any way of like fucking with her. Just I'm just curious, like you know what I mean. So it's weird. It's weird. That was a weird topic. That was a different topic.
I don't think so.
You know?
It was a natural conversation.
Yeah, but I'm just saying like STDs and shit like that.
I mean, it was important. It tied into what we were talking about.
It's important. It's important. You know. Now, you ever been tied up?
No, but I would like to be.
You never been tied up?
Actually, I'm lying. I lie. Once, but it was only for like a few seconds. That's something that I would like to happen. I've tied up more people than I've been
you've tied up people. But
yeah, I'm normally the person that ties people up. I'm not normally the person that gets tied up.
Okay. All right.
What about you?
Me, I think I've been tied up before. I've tied people up before. And when I say tied up, it's just like oh, I want to tie you to the bed and ride your dick type of shit, you know?
Okay.
It hasn't been like, no, stuff this shit in your mouth and put your hands behind you, you know? It wasn't no crazy shit like that.
I mean, that's still tied up.
Yeah, but I wasn't tied up like crazy.
I mean,
you know?
tied up is tied up. It ain't got to be to that. It ain't got to be bondage and all that type of stuff.
I know. I'm just saying.
But,
you know?
I have this. I've been tied with what was it? It was some ties. We didn't have like anything.
What, like zip ties?
No, like men's ties.
Oh, like
and like tied me to the bed, like my arms. We didn't do anything. It was just to kind of show me like, oh, I know how to tie you where you can't get out. And, you know, that wasn't bad. But I have this little fantasy.
What's your fantasy?
Of being like tied where I can't get out. Where like my hands are tied to my ankles. I do want to try that. I do. That's one of my little fantasies.
So describe it again.
Describe it again. Why, you ain't hear me, or you just killing time?
Both. I want to hear it again.
I said I have a fantasy of being tied up to where my hands are tied to my wrists are tied to my ankles.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. You just want
like
somebody
for
to
that
take
to happen one of
advantage,
these
huh?
days.
Want to be taken advantage of, huh?
Huh?
Want to be taken advantage of. Oh, look at you matching my motherfucking vibe with the
it
low
look
lights
weird.
and shit.
You done turned your shit down. Like, let me turn my
shit
down.
I want to change. Oh, maybe I should change. Oh, let's do this.
Like I want like one of those situations where like I'm like bent over and my hands are tied to my ankles. Like I can't go nowhere, can't do shit but what you want me to do.
Okay.
I want one of those situations, but I think I am dominant and sometimes submissive, but only submissive to people that I trust in that manner. Gotcha. Only submissive to people that I can be vulnerable with like that. But most times I'm dominant.
Okay.
With certain, I don't know. I feel like I can be okay. I feel like with women, I'm dominant.
Okay.
With men, I can be dominant. I will be dominant, but I'm more submissive. And not submissive like, oh, I want to do whatever you want me to do. I don't even know how to describe that. I will allow a man to take charge because naturally for me, with a man that I trust in that manner, like I want to allow you to be a man. But I have no problem taking charge either. Being dominant, letting you know what I want or letting you know what we about to do.
Gotcha.
What's about to go down.
Cheryl said, Khary going to get those neckties.
You going to get some neckties, Khary?
I got a box in my closet, right? I got a box in my closet. It's a shoebox. But I wrote on the shoebox. And the shoebox, when I wrote on the shoebox, it says fresh box. It's the fresh box. You know what's in the fresh box? A lot of motherfucking ties. I got ties now, you know?
Listen, now I'm picky too though. I'm picky too though. I don't want no shit that you done use on somebody else. Like, no, bro. With dealing with women, that'd be my favorite thing to say.
See, that's my thing.
Don't bring me no fucking dildo that you done use. See,
I'm not a duplicate type of dude. Bitch. I'm not a duplicate nigga. You know?
I want my own.
If I use something on one woman, I do my best not to use it with the next. The only thing that might be around might be like clothes that I've worn. You know, and I've been wearing these clothes for the past few years. Don't use
shit on me that you done use on some other bitches. Women are really good for that type of shit. Like, don't use no dildo on me that you done use on another bitch.
I wouldn't do that.
I want my own. I want my own fresh dick. Okay,
that would be weird. Would that not be weird?
And I want to pick it out.
First off, would that not be weird?
Women do that though.
No, wait, check this out. Oh, okay, you talking about women. Okay, because I was thinking about men. Because I was saying to myself, that would be weird if a girl came to my crib and I pulled the dildo out and like, yo, let's have some fun.
I mean, some men do that.
I know, but that would be a little weird.
I was talking about women. There's a lot of women that use.
They got one. They've had one strap for the past 3 years.
There's a lot of women that use the same strap on multiple women. I ain't with that shit. I don't give them how much shit you done use to clean it, which is probably just water.
Water and some Dove.
and that shit's gonna break you out too. I don't give a fuck how much you cleaned it. I want my own dildo, and I want to pick it out.
You ever dated a woman that actually walked around with her dildo on?
Walked around with it on like all day?
Yeah, or just to go out for the evening or whatever. Or did she just like walk around like, yeah, I'm a smash lady. I'm putting my dildo on now. I'm putting my strap on now. We hanging out with my strap on.
Nah. I've dealt with somebody that's put the strap on so we could have fun, and maybe we ran out to the store and they kept it on just in case, you know. I've never dealt with one of them super studs that like keep them them dildos on all day long. So you know, I've never dealt with a person like that. Nah. Got
you.
Nah. You know what? In that realm, I found out that women like to like some women will suck a strap. And I remember I was talking to this girl that I used to date, and we were talking about it, and she was like, yeah, I had an ex that like to suck my strap, and bitches suck strap. Yo, I ain't sucking on no fake dick. You got me fucked up. 2 things I'm not sucking. 2 things.
What's that?
A dildo and a condom. If I gotta give you head with a condom on, bro, we just don't need to be doing this. Ain't no way in hell I'm finna have breath smelling. I'm not finna have condom breath.
I always felt that way. I fucked with a girl one time that sucked my dick with the condom on, and I'm just standing there looking at her like.
I mean, I understand being safe.
I'll tell you what.
Don't get me wrong. You should be safe. If you don't know where this dick been at.
It made me look at her like she was a prostitute at some point in her life.
No.
I'm just saying.
I'm not okay, so I'm not gonna judge you, because people that do that understand that you can't just get, some people have STDs in their mouth. So yes, you can. In some people that have genital STDs and you sucking on it, you could get an STD in your mouth. So I'm not knocking you for being safe. Right? I'm just saying I'm not sucking on no fucking condom, bro. Right. If I feel like you dirty and I can't do that, and first of all, I'm one of them people, I don't just give head to everybody. Everybody don't get head from me. We exclusive, you my nigga type shit, you getting some head. And at that point, I already know that you don't have anything. So you ain't getting no head from me anyway, but I'm damn sure not sucking no condom. Hell no.
Miss Melanator said, well, maybe that's what flavored condoms are for.
No. Nope. She said, now that is a complete waste of time. And is.
It is.
You know? Because can you even feel this?
I was looking at her like, does she think I feel this?
Ain't no way in hell I'm about to suck on a condom. And you know what it makes me think of every time? Like when we used to have school lunch, when they would bag up our sandwiches, they would bag up our sandwiches, and it would have the saran wrap over the sandwich. And we used to always like take them and pop them, like suck it until it creates like a bubble in our mouth and it pops. And my mom used to always be like, stop doing that because y'all could choke. If it pops and a little piece of plastic fly down your,
fly down your esophagus.
Ever since then, every time people talk about sucking dick with a condom on, I just be like, yo, what if you suck too hard and it
and it break?
You get that thick ass latex down your air pipe, and then it's the condom breath. It's like, I don't even
your breath smell like latex now.
I don't even like condom smell while having sex.
Yeah, it do,
it don't smell like that all the time. I feel like I haven't figured out the science behind that, but I feel like clean people, you don't smell the condom.
Sometimes it smell rubbery, sometimes it don't.
All I'm saying is when you clean and not sweaty, you don't smell the condom.
Yeah.
I used to associate condom smell with dirty motherfuckers. If I can walk in and smell that you just had sex and it smell like condom and dick in here, y'all both needed to wash y'all ass before you started. I don't know. I ain't sucking no condom though. That's just degrading as fuck to me. I'm not sucking no condom.
Yeah. The only time I've ever seen that actually happen, other than that one time, was always on like either a porn, and it was like
Sucking a condom?
either sucking a condom or fucking with a condom was in a porn. And I was like, okay, next porn. I'm not watching this shit. Or in like some shit that was about prostitutes, you know? Like some shit like hookers on the point or some shit. That's some shit that was like dead ass about pimps and hoes. And they would actually have cameras from a distance, and you'd be seeing these hoes with these fucking Johns talking about, I throw that condom on while I suck that dick, baby. And blah, 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 blah. Yo, they used to be talking mad
You
aggressive
just don't
too.
need no head if y'all
They used to
gotta
be
do
talking
all
mad
that. You
aggressive,
can't
yo.
wait for the STD screening.
Yo,
You don't need no head.
no, I'm talking about the only time I've seen this, like the only time I've seen a lot of porns in my life, and there's been very few that I've seen with condoms on. But pretty much every fucking documentary I've seen with prostitutes.
Documentary?
Yeah, every documentary about prostitution that I've seen, and they have like a hidden camera showing the hoes fucking. They always talking about put a condom on. I ain't sucking your dick without no condom, nigga. I suck too many dicks out here. We have not sucking dicks with condom. And you know what I'm saying? That's what those hookers was saying on these shows and shit like that. And that's the only time I've seen that. So when the first time a girl like started sucking my dick with a condom on, I was like, yo, you must have been a hoe in your previous life if you're not already one now, you know? And this was when I was in Atlanta, actually. And when I was I met mad hoes in Atlanta, yo. Like, I met a lot of hoes, like real dead ass hoes. Like, I would be kicking into some chick, you know what I'm saying? We exchanged numbers, and it got to the point where I realized the woman was a hoe depending on how fast she would hit me up.
She was a hoe or she was a sex worker?
Same thing to me. You know?
Touche.
You know? You know? And like, I was like, yo, if I give her my number now and she hits me back within the next 20 minutes talking about, hey, what you doing tonight? You want to hang out? Want to party? Oh, she's a hoe. And you know what I'm saying? No?
Because she hit you the same night?
If she hits me, okay. And
maybe, I don't know.
Okay, so
but then again, I don't hit niggas up. Niggas hit me up.
This happened a few times to me while I was in the A. You know, this had to happen to me.
What if they just liked you?
Okay, because pretty much we'd be talking, we'd be kicking it and shit, you know what I'm saying? And then all of a sudden we leave, like I leave or some shit, and then she hits me up like within 20 minutes. Like, hey, what you doing tonight? You want to hang out? And I'm like, hey, I'm chilling. What's good? What you dealing with? She's like, oh, I'm doing this. We about to go here. You want to hang out or something? I'm like, yeah, I can hang out. What's good? She's like, oh, it'll be $150 for this hour, $250 for this hour. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm good. Like, yeah, they actually gave me prices at the end of the conversation. You know, and that's when I realized, okay, if they hit me back really quick like this, they hoes. You know?
I don't know.
Like,
Can't relate.
I've experienced meeting women thinking I'm meeting just like a regular woman that just like dressed really, really sexy, but they was also dressed with like a tight dress and all of that. You know, the whole look without being a hoe. You know what I mean? If that make any sense. Probably not.
I hear you.
You know what I'm saying? Like, and then only after the fact when I was like, oh, she was dressed like a hoe. You know?
I'm saying, right, Miss Melanated?
And that's only after she confirmed that she's a hoe. What's my double standard? What was my double standard?
I'm just listening. That's why I'm just listening.
You know? But then I was like, nah, I'm good. You know what I'm saying? I don't pay hoes because
I don't know.
That doesn't interest me.
I decay. All I know is I ain't sucking no condom. I know that much. And I know I ain't sucking no dildo.
Miss Melanator, what's my double standards? What's my double standard? I don't know. What's my double standard?
I guess nobody wanted to play the game, huh?
I guess not, you know? It's cool though. It's cool. It's fun. We still having a good time tonight. It was 1:11 too. 1:11 a.m. You know what 1:11 mean? You know what 1:11 mean? Means you on the right track. Means you doing what you're supposed to be doing. You know?
I
That's what I
particularly
think.
hate when niggas remind me when niggas wait and see, be like, hey, look at the time. I feel like those were one of the most toxic beings on earth. A nigga that, cause I had a nigga that used to do that when I was really big into, which is probably why I'm not. When I see it, if I see it, I see it. I probably won't say nothing.
Mhm.
Before I used to be all obsessed with it and shit, which is probably why I don't say anything now. It was always a nigga that used to always text me right at that time, or they'll always point it out or some shit. So and then later on found out the nigga was saying like, oh, I do shit like that so you could think I'm your soulmate. Like, bitch, excuse me.
See,
Excuse me.
I only say shit like that when I actually look at the clock and notice the time. I don't have an have an alarm set for it or nothing. You know, like
That's why I just, when niggas say that, I be like side eyeing the fuck out of them. Like, nigga, don't try to play with the divine now.
Yo,
Don't play with the synchronicity.
There's been points where like I've been seeing like 1:11 a lot for a long time. You know what I'm saying? And I didn't know why I was seeing it until I looked it up one day and was like, yo, what the fuck does this shit mean? You know what I mean? Why do I keep seeing this shit? And I was like, oh, you know, maybe I am doing what I'm supposed to be doing on the right path and shit like that. So, you know, but I've never actually set my clock to it. Like, you know what? I'm gonna set my clock so I can tell her I saw this shit at this particular time.
Well, what I mean is like when niggas will look at the clock and it's 1:10 and you wait that minute, be like, oh look, it's 1:11.
Yeah.
No, nigga, if you ain't look at the clock and it was if you wasn't worried about it, you just happened to look up, be like, damn, man, look at the time. It's 1:11.
Yeah, I'm not waiting.
2:22.
Yeah, I'm not waiting.
I don't even like when people tell me about it no more. I swear that nigga scarred me. That nigga that did that shit scarred the fuck. He just took my whole joy of seeing it. Yeah. So now when I see the synchronicities on the clock or license plates and stuff like that, I just see it. Mental note, like, oh, okay, you know, I don't say it. I don't listen to nobody that say it to me because I immediately just think you full of shit. Like, look at this motherfucker trying to look at this bitch.
Yeah, I only say it if I look at the clock and it's actually that time. I don't wait for it. If I gotta wait for it, it ain't meant to be.
Yeah, niggas will try to make you.
John Thompson funny. He says he got the old dirty quote over here. You know, ooh baby, I like it raw. Ooh baby, I like it raw.
Raw is reserved for your partner.
Yeah.
People out here doing it wrong. People, I swear to God, oh my God, I don't know. We ain't gonna talk about that. I be so disgusted to find out like men be having raw sex with just anybody. That shit just, do you care about your penis? Because I've met a lot of niggas that feel like if the girl look good, if she looks clean, if she seems clean, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead. And if she don't say nothing and let me go in raw, I'm gonna go in raw. Because I feel like she's clean or she looks like she take care of herself. That be niggas' logic. That's scary.
Yeah.
That's scary that you willing to take the chance. You willing to take the chance because she looked good or she looks clean. You feel like she don't have anything. That's wild as fuck to me.
Yeah. My logic has never really been like she looks clean. My logic always had to be like, how do I know this person? You know, and just like kind of like gauge their
I mean, even if you know the person, it don't mean that they ain't got shit.
No, you're correct. But when I say know the person, I mean like kind of like I kind of like known them for a little while, gauged their lifestyle, and kind of took my own educated guess on it, not just saying, oh, this person looks good and looks clean. My guess was always like their behavior, I guess, you know?
And to me, that's the same shit. To me, it's the same thing. You still taking a risk. based off
yes,
of
you're still taking the risk.
Based off of your assumption of how you feel like this person takes care of themselves, their lifestyle. You're still just making a guess,
right?
Rather than just double checking and making sure before you do it. You just like, oh, okay, well, I don't think she fucks with a lot of people. She don't seem to let people hit, or she don't seem to be this type of person. She seems like she keeps track or keeps up with herself. So I'm gonna go in raw because I want to, because ultimately every man wants to fuck raw. I want to, and I feel like she takes good care of herself. To me, it's the same shit. I think it's all disgusting. Because the only way that you know for sure is that you actually got an STD screening. She actually got a screening.
Right. But not everybody gets screenings before they have raw sex, you know?
And that was exactly my point. It's disgusting that people don't get screenings before having raw sex and only have raw sex based off of their assumption of how the person looks or their lifestyle. That was exactly my point.
Right. But I was just saying, for me personally, I base it more off of knowing the person than, ooh, this person looks a particular way. And, you know?
But that's what I was saying too.
So, like, first night, I'm not smashing anybody raw. You know what I mean? Like, I met you today and now we smashing and I'm fucking you raw. That's not happening, you know? Now, like, I might smash somebody raw if I've known them for a little while before, you know what I'm saying? We met before we actually did anything, and I kind of knew them and we spoke a lot about our lives or shit like that, you know what I'm saying? So,
but I think to me, that's the same shit.
It's not though.
It is. No, the only difference is that you feel like you know them. To me, what you're saying to me, what you're saying to me is along the lines of something like, for example, motherfuckers with COVID right now. I'm gonna wear my mask when I go to the store because I don't know who the fuck y'all been around and I don't want to catch what y'all got. But when I go around my homie, I know him personally, so I feel comfortable taking my mask off. I'm gonna take that risk, even though it's the same situation. You don't know who the fuck they been around and they could still have COVID. You just know them. So you feel more comfortable taking your mask off. Same shit to me. You feel like you know shorty.
I'm talking about comfortability. I'm not talking about this is absolute safety. I'm talking about this is the things that make people feel comfortable on why they would have sex without a condom versus having sex with a condom.
Right. And my point was that's exactly the same.
I'm not saying either one is safer. I'm saying the mind state is different between the two. So people think differently based off of, you know what, I've known this person for a while. I kind of understand this person, the way this person moves, versus I don't know shit about this person. I don't know anything about this person's lifestyle, how they carry themselves, nothing whatsoever. So people are, I think, well, for me personally, would be a little more protective versus one situation than the other. You know?
I mean, I get what you're saying, but that's what I was saying. That was exactly my point when I say people make that determination based off of how they feel like the person carries themselves, how they look, their lifestyle. They decide to fuck raw because they feel like, oh, this person may be clean, so I'm gonna just go raw. And Miss Melanated in the group in the chat said that she's an RN and that she's seen help, which is my experience too. It be the most beautiful people, the cleanest looking, the lavish lifestyle people, that all types of shit that has STDs. It really don't matter how much you know a person or you think you know a person. It really don't matter how they carry themselves, how they look, none of that shit. All that matters is a positive or a negative test. So my whole point of saying that was saying that to me it's disgusting that niggas are willing to fuck raw based off of how well you feel like you know somebody, what they look like, and how comfortable you feel with somebody. It's disgusting to me because none of that matters when it comes to test results. So for me, it's just wild that people make those determinations off of that type of shit. Now, of course, people still gonna fuck raw if they want to fuck raw. I'm just saying it's fucking disgusting. It's gross. And for people that, I don't know, it's just dumb to me. Like, logically, that don't make sense. Even if you feel like you know this person, that don't make sense logically. Scientifically, that don't make fucking sense.
No, it don't. But that's how people think, and that's how the world moves.
I mean, I am knocking it. I'm just saying, it's just that was exactly my point. But I don't know. Go get checked out. Go get checked out.
Yeah, most people smash the road, don't get tests.
Exactly. That's nasty to me. And when I see that shit, and when I know a nigga, if I do with a nigga and he's asking me to take a condom off, I automatically just assume that you don't give a fuck about yourself. I know I'm clean, but I automatically assume that you want to give me something because I don't know shit about you. I'm dead ass serious. I know I'm clean. I don't know what you got going on, but you don't know me like that, and you're willing to fuck me without a condom. Mm-hmm. That lets me know that you, one, don't care about your health. And two, that you've probably done this, you've most likely done this with women before me. I feel like you dirty. And now I feel like you trying to give me your STD. And I'm straight on that.
So what if you ask him to take the condom off?
If I've asked the nigga to take a condom off, it's somebody that I've dealt with for a while. Mm-hmm. And I know they don't have anything. That's the only, in my case, the only time I've asked a nigga to take a condom off. And honestly, the only reason that, if that was the case, the only reason that we would have been using a condom is if the nigga had me fucked up. if the nigga had me fucked up and you put me in a fucked up situation, now I feel like I don't know who the fuck you been fucked up with. I don't know who you been dealing with. So I don't care how long we've been dealing with each other, how long I known you, how much. Nah, go ahead and throw that condom on. Because I don't know what you've been dealing with behind my back.
I feel you.
I don't even play like that. I don't play like that at all.
Looking at chat, Miss Melanated says, I'm an RN, trust. I've seen great looking, healthy looking people who have all kind of incurable STDs. You cannot tell by looking. Mm-hmm. I think I've always been more careful with the more attractive women, I think. It sounds weird, don't it? Not really.
All right, go get your fucking dick checked out. Stop judging people how they look.
Yo, I got my dick checked out
when?
Earlier this year.
Earlier this year, January?
Probably January, February. You know?
I'm gonna leave you alone.
Let me see.
I'm gonna leave you alone. But yeah, I go get checked out because you never know with these niggas. Niggas is grimy. People are grimy in general. People are grimy. You never know what people got going on behind your back, who they fucking on when you ain't around. So I'm gonna go get checked out, period. Whether I'm in a long-term relationship or not, I'm going to get checked the fuck out because I will be damned if I get herpes or AIDS or HPV, all types of shit because a nigga can't keep his dick in his pants. Now I gotta blow your shit up and beat this hoe up. No, I ain't got time for that.
Y'all niggas gave Tati trust issues.
Definitely. You niggas ain't shit. Definitely gave me trust issues.
So Dr. Dre and them niggas was talking out their ass, huh? They had a song back in the days called Bitches Ain't Shit But Hoes and Tricks.
Niggas ain't shit but hoes and tricks. The way I see it. Bitches and niggas ain't shit. Y'all niggas, I'm gonna be real, I don't trust nobody. I trust some people on a certain level. I trust some people to a certain extent, but I really don't put shit past nobody. Especially somebody I don't put shit past nobody for a reason. Because I've had people do me dirty that it shouldn't have never came from. We ain't gotta get into that. But I've had people that it shouldn't have never came from that you would never even imagine fuck me over or do certain shit to me. I've had people that I've loved on deeply, and this isn't from a trauma. Like it is, and it isn't. But I learned that honestly, you can't put shit past nobody. You really can't. You can't put shit past nobody. And like I don't know. It came from a trauma, from a traumatic experience, but it also didn't. So I just feel like, I don't know. And then also with people that, my bad, say a person already shown me who they are or a person already did me dirty in a certain way, I'm definitely not going to trust you the same way. Definitely not going to trust you the same way. It's just not going to happen. So, I don't know. I wouldn't say that it's hard for me to trust. it's hard for me to trust. Like, my trust is definitely something that you have to gain. I don't just trust everybody off rip. I'm not one of those people that feel like people are inherently good or inherently bad. I'm going to believe what you show me. I don't want to just hear it. I want to hear it and see it. And if you did me, if you've had me fucked up before, I know for damn certain that it is in my head it's a 90% chance that you're gonna do the shit again. You just got caught that time. So hell no, I'm not just extending that to you so easily. Now I may trust you if that's something that we're working on or working toward. Like, I may trust you to an extent, but I'm not gonna completely and fully trust you. I'm just not gonna do it because you've already shown me what you got going on. So ain't no way in hell I'ma just give that back to you. Nah, you had this much trust before, you fucked it over, and now we're here. Now you got this much, and this much is gone. You get what I'm saying? I don't know. For me, trust is like, bro, my trust issues don't just come from relationships. It come from family. It come from my mom. It comes from all types of shit. So the way I see it, the way I operate, I just don't put shit past nobody. Not saying I'm waiting on people to do me dirty, but when you do some fucked up shit, I'm not surprised. I'm disappointed maybe because, you know, I probably thought that you were better than that. But I don't know. And I feel like if you know me, you already know how I am. Everybody, that's one thing that I can say about everybody that know me. You know, people that know me know exactly how I am. You know what I'm going to cuss your ass out about. Dead ass. All my friends, anybody I've ever dated, you already know what I'm going to snap about. You know how I am about being honest. I don't give a fuck if it hurt my if you think it's going to hurt my feelings. I want to have real life conversations. You know? So it's like, if you've done me that way, you clearly ain't give a fuck about me. Clearly ain't give a fuck about me. To me, it's a fuck you. So, I don't know. I don't put shit past nobody. I don't put nothing past nobody, especially if you already have done me a certain way before. You're not getting that completely back.
I get it. I've been through enough shit in my life to where I don't really put shit past anybody. I think anybody and everybody's capable of all types of shit. So
yeah, people, bro, you'll love on somebody, and you could love on somebody, give them the world, and show them different, and a bitch will still cheat on you, or a bitch will still lie to you, or just how you fucked up all around, you know. And it's just like, for what? For what? Why are we lying and we're grown?
So
why are we lying and we're grown?
So I'm not lying. I hope you're not lying. I hope people aren't lying. Kimmy Cat over here says, yo, how many bodies you had since February, Khary? And you don't have to answer. Go get your STD screener. Should I answer?
That's your business.
My answer might surprise some people. You want the God honest truth? God honest truth? Just one. Just one. Just one body. You know? But I've been bodying after body after body. You know? So. I'm not a whore.
Y'all heard that gulp?
I'm not a whore.
You're a whore, Khary.
I'm not a whore.
You're a whore. You're definitely a whore.
I've never been a whore.
Khary.
I've never been a whore. Yo,
who asked this question? Kimmy, you should have called in. Kimmy, you should have called in and played hot seat and asked him this question. Khary, you're not a whore?
I'm not a whore.
Yo.
Since February, I've only had one body.
You trying to say since February you ain't a whore? You've never been a whore.
Even before February, but I'm just saying she had since February. You know?
I don't know.
But I haven't been a whore in a long time.
I'm mind my business.
You know, I haven't been a whore in a long time.
I'm a mind my business, but
I'm a whore for the person that wants me to be their whore. You know?
Do men like to get slutted out?
Do men like to get slutted out? I would say yes.
Yeah.
Yes. You know, I like when a woman is aggressive with
Yes.
me. I like when a woman is aggressive with me, you know? I like when I don't have to be the one to always try to get something, you know?
Mm-hmm.
For like the majority of my life, it's been like, does she want to fuck tonight? Does she not want to fuck tonight? Does she want to fuck tonight? Should I try? Is she going to push me away? Should I try? Should I put my hand around? Should I hold? Should I touch her? You know? And it's nice when a woman just grabs my dick sometimes and says, yo, I want some dick. I need some dick, you know? Or if a woman just says, yo, I want to give you some head right now or some shit like that, you know? That shit is like,
without having to ask for it.
yes, that shit is I prefer I like that, you know? You know? I like when the woman kind of takes charge and says she wants to make me feel good because it makes her feel good type of thing, you know?
Yo, I like to slut niggas out just because. Yo.
Oh shit! I wasn't prepared for that. Go ahead. Finish what you say. Yo, if you like the slut niggas out, give us a call too, yo.
I like to slut niggas out just because it's like my own satisfaction sometimes. Like let a nigga start talking sideways to me. You can't talk sideways to me because your face was in my ass. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't talk to me like that, okay? Because next time we fuck, as soon as we start,
you know what?
Your head going. It's. I feel like being slutted out is. It doesn't have to be. I mean, it is the definition of like arousing somebody to the point of them acting like a slut. Mm-hmm. A slut is somebody that's kind of doing some degrading shit, right? Mm-hmm. I like to slut niggas out because that's like that kind of turns me on a little bit. Right, shut up and eat my ass. Don't.
If my head, if my head is in your ass, don't grab my head and hold it there because I kind of feel like you might have your camera out talking shit. Like, yeah, look at this nigga head in my ass.
And just know, in my head, I'm like, just know in my head, I'm like, this nigga eat my ass right now. Like, this somebody's son with his face in my ass right now. He better not ever talk to me sideways. You can never try me.
You know what?
No.
When a woman eats my ass, I'd be like, I don't believe I'm letting her eat my ass right now.
You know what? And if I was to eat ass, right?
Feel good. I'm not telling her to stop.
Listen, if I was to eat ass, my thoughts are, this nigga better not ever try me. Not even saying I'm gonna tell somebody. Just saying you better not ever try me, nigga. Like, when you on a level with somebody where you can't try me in a certain way, mm-hmm. Like when sexually when you've done certain shit with somebody that you ain't done with other people, mm-hmm. Nigga, don't talk to me sideways, bro. If you let me spit in your mouth while we fucking, don't talk to me. Listen, we got some type of...
What happens if you do?
We got some type of dominatrix, like, situation going on. You are the sub. I'm the dom, okay? Don't try me. Because next time we do, I'm tying you up tighter. And you gonna do whatever I want you to do, okay?
Maybe that might turn him on.
To me, that turns me on. Don't try me. Okay, I like to slut niggas out. You know what? And one of the things I realized is that with people in general, women, men, it don't matter. They let me like do whatever the fuck I want to do. Like, I've never had somebody, even with shit that I've never done before. Like, when I be doing shit, it ain't that I saw it somewhere and I wanted to try it. It literally random. It's just some random shit that pops into my head. Let me do this. Let me see if they like this. Gotcha. Now you like being spit. You like me spitting in your mouth. Now you like being tied up. Now you like your ass ate. Like, shit's crazy. I love it. I'm here for it. I love to slut people out.
Let's take a call. Area code 770. What's good? You live with Khary's crib. What's your name? Where you calling from?
This is Miss Melanated.
Miss Melanated, what's going on? How you doing?
I'm doing okay. And yes, I like to slut men out.
Shit.
Yes.
They do their best fucking when they get slutted out.
Period. And they do. They really do.
Oh, man.
They are literally, Miss Melanated, they are your bitch for the night. Literally.
I'm telling you.
So serious.
I'm telling you. They will let you tie them up.
Uh-huh.
You could tell them where to go and they do it. You can tell them how to do it and they'll do it. No complaint. No looking at you crazy.
Yep.
You ain't got to get them high and they'll do it.
You know what? You kind of right, because whenever a woman tries to slut me out, I make sure my shit stay extra hard. Like, yo, make sure it hits everywhere she wants it to hit.
Period. Do that, and we good.
Oh, man.
Listen,
that's what I'm saying. I think men secretly like us to do that kind of shit.
Yeah, they do.
We do.
Yo, Miss Melanated, men like to be treated like bitches. I'm not even.
I wouldn't say like.
Wait
bitches.
a minute. Let me explain myself. Let me explain myself. Low key, men like to be treated like bitches. Men want you to take them out too. They want you to slut them out. They want you, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes men like to be, and the only reason Khary is saying, wait a minute, is because of the way that I said it.
Yeah,
men,
definitely.
The way that I said it.
Definitely.
But the statement, you know what I'm saying though. You know what I'm saying though, and it's true. It's just the way that I said it. Men love to be treated like we get treated.
All you gotta do is when that nigga hit your crib, right?
Uh-huh.
Just grab his ass and kiss him and say, I want you to fuck me like I want you to fuck.
Period. Do what I said do.
Yo, Khary over here in the chat said, yo, bro, my girl is over here looking at me wild right now. Y'all gonna get me hurt tonight.
Yo, listen.
Hey, Shaw said, yo, I wouldn't say bitches.
Uh-huh.
But we do like it.
Men love that shit. Men love that shit.
All you gotta do is, especially if they got a tie or something on, and you grab them by their necktie.
Aggressive shit.
You and kiss them and say, "I want you to fuck me like I want you to fuck me." They be on. They have their shit off before they get to the bedroom.
Girl,
yo, I personally like when women tell me like, "Yo, harder, deeper, faster, like that, just like that." Yeah. I like when women be on that type of shit. You know, like.
Yo, men are really dogs. You just gotta control. You gotta walk them, bro.
Oh, shit.
I'm dead ass. And when I say, I think, okay, what I'm saying is being twisted because of the way that I'm saying it. But men are really beings, creatures that they want to be told what to do.
Yo, we act super tough.
They real sensitive inside. They want to be told what to do, and they want you to, you know what I'm saying? They want to please you. They want to. They're I was gonna say loyal. I don't know about that one, but men want to do what you want them to do. They just wait on you to say the word. They really like that type of shit. They really do.
For men,
how many times have you heard a guy say, "My girl don't never initiate nothing, and I wish she would"?
I done heard it a lot.
I've said that plenty of times in my life. Like, damn, man.
You know what I like to do? I got my one little boo thing or whatever, right? My little boo. I like to make him stutter when he doing important shit.
Stutter.
when he's doing important shit, like talking to his mom on the phone.
Oh shit.
When he on a business call or meeting, it may even be Zoom or some shit. You know. I am under the table. I want to, if he on the phone with his homeboy, it's going down and I want to hear you forget what the fuck you were saying. It's a game to me. It's a game. I want to see if you could continue to have this conversation while you getting this Gawk 3000 vacuum seal, no hands.
Oh shit.
If you do it right, they last about 2 minutes.
Oh shit.
Then they glitching.
Glitching.
They'll hang up and pretend like the car drive.
Yeah, I'll call you back. I'll call you back later, yo.
Yeah, I'm gonna call you back.
What happened? Yeah, I'm just gonna call you back. Click.
And right when he get to the point where he said, "Yo, I'm gonna call you,"
that's when you
then
stop?
I get loud.
Oh, you get loud.
That's when you start making the slurp sound. So they homeboy already know what time it is. He hanging up, nigga. It's my time.
Oh shit.
It's my time.
Shit.
That's how you get them off the phone.
Yes, sir. Get him right up off of there.
After that.
Shit.
Yo, I niggas really love to be slutted out.
Yeah.
And for me, I love the feeling of like, you know, when you can like, when when you got a connection with a certain person, like,
what was that movie?
He gonna make sure I'm straight. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Sex, I feel like sometimes, okay, can I say this? I feel like sometimes when dudes be like, oh, your pussy so good, it's the best I ever had, blase blah. As soon as I hear that shit, I just immediately cap. Cap. You tell this shit to everybody. You done probably told every bitch you done fucked that her pussy is better than the last. You cap. Now granted.
So you don't think your pussy
No. Let me finish. Now granted, I know for a fact my pussy better than the last ones you've had, right?
Mm-hmm.
But you coming out your mouth to tell me that, cap. It's cap to me. I know you lying.
I guess I just got a big ego, huh?
No, like I know it's good. I know it's the best. I know it's better than the ones that you had. I know that it is. But I believe that you'd say that statement to every woman that you've been with. Yeah, I was right the first time. Been in.
So you think
I don't like men calling me baby either, because my brother told me that he used to call all his women baby so he didn't get the names crossed up. I ain't never, don't call me no goddamn baby. Call me by my name.
Call you by your name, huh?
He's like, no, you really present shit.
Yo, you think you slick. Listen,
he called everybody baby.
Oh shit!
I had
he never had a name with that shit till he met his wife, and she the only one he called by her name.
That's terrible.
Oh shit!
I had a dude that I used to date, and he used to sweet talk the fuck out of me, boy. Like, I mean, this man could cheat on me in front of my face and sweet talk me so good that I would be convinced I'll be at the doctor. I would be at the eye doctor like, God damn it, I'm hallucinating. You know?
I'm seeing shit. That's what you were saying?
Yes. Like, this man was such a smooth, sweet talking, and he was Puerto Rican. Operator. So it was the Spanish mixed into that shit too. I swear to God, you know one thing I don't like? I don't like a nigga to sweet talk me no more. I automatically, when you doing too much sweet talking, you full of shit. So get out my face because you lying about some shit.
Hey, baby, what's going on?
You lying about some shit. You got me fucked up. I do not like a smooth talking ass nigga. I just feel like a smooth talking nigga, you trying to weasel out of certain situations and use your charm.
You know what I've heard in my life?
You know what I know too?
What's that?
And men are so stupid. When you walk in the club, this before I got with somebody, when you walk in the club and you view the room, you already know who you gonna give a chance to.
Period.
And if that nigga come over there talking the wrong way, he done talk himself out the pussy. Don't even
Boy, listen, Miss Melanated, you done said a word tonight. Niggas don't be understanding that half the time, the pussy already in the bag, waiting for you at the door. It's the way that you handle the conversation and
right.
And most times, y'all niggas will talk yourselves out of pussy so fucking fast. Even the dude I'm dealing with, he done talked himself out of some pussy a few times, bro. He done a few times, and we together, right? We together. It's been some days where I'm like, oh, I'm finna, get there. He do some shit that I don't like, or he say some shit. Nah, you know what? Now you ain't getting no pussy for the next 7 to 10 days, business days at that. You got me fucked up.
But see, men
weekends don't count.
out there in the club that they choosing. They don't know they already got chose 2 hours ago.
Right. I saw you. I already saw you.
Yeah. I don't go out like, okay, I'm gonna get her, and her. I go out like, I wonder who might be interested in me. You know? Because I could be interested in whoever the fuck I want, but if they ain't interested in me, it really don't fucking matter.
Well, men are a little different. When you find
if you really on your game as a woman, you might give a little glance to them, but you ain't gonna be staring at nobody.
Right. You gonna give them a few extra seconds. As a woman, you going it's the difference between noticing a nigga and like when you see people say, oh, a woman will look at you and that's her shooting her shot. Like, it's the difference between me, like, looking at a nigga, we catch eyes. All right, I don't want to look at you. And I turn my head immediately. Wasn't nothing there. And there's a difference between me, like, noticing you and I look at you and we eye to eye for a few extra seconds. That's your invitation right there. Exactly. And a smile, that's your invitation right there.
You know what I think my downfall?
Bring that ass here, boy.
You know what I felt like my downfall was? I felt like I didn't run into a lot of women that just wanted to smash. I felt like I ran into a lot of women that either was like, I want this nigga to be my husband, or I want this nigga to be my husband and I think he's a hoe. So no. That's what I feel like. That's what I feel like.
It's a lot of women that just want to smash. It's the way that you go about the situation.
Yeah, I felt I haven't really bumped into a lot of
Now,
those.
I'm gonna be real with you. Some women you can walk up and you can say, hey, and really it depends on the connection and it depends on if they like you. So it's like if they already kind of like you and they've already, like Miss Melaneda said, we look around the room, I can tell 1 or 2 niggas that if they come talk to me, I'ma probably give them my number. Everybody else is a hard no for me. But it's like if one of those niggas came and approached me and was like, let's say there's 2 dudes, right? 1 of those 3 dudes. One of those cute dudes that I've already kind of decided, hey, I'm gonna get my number to, came over and approached me and was like, yo, let me get your number. And as we're talking, he's like, I'm not looking for nothing serious. I'm just trying to fuck. Now, because I'm already interested in you, if I'm just trying to fuck, that's cool with me. That's cool. Then there's the nigga that you don't want. You don't really care for. That's like, hey, I want to fuck. Ew, nigga, back up.
Out of here, yeah.
Yeah. But then there's the nigga that's like, even if you just want to fuck and that's not something that you want a nigga approaching you with, leading with, like, oh, I just want to fuck. And you kind of want him to maybe like build a connection first. Not saying you have to be together, but get to know each other a little bit first and then kind of let each other know like, hey, I'm not looking for nothing serious. I just want to, I just want to fuck, but I'm not looking for anything serious. Now we on the same page. It's really about the way that you approach it. You can't go up to every woman saying, I just want to fuck and think, oh, well, I'm being honest. Because that shit's weird sometimes, especially if I don't like you like that.
I got a homeboy that says, yo, there's times I just go to the club and I just walk up to bitches like, yo, what's up? You want to fuck? And the niggas, they be like, no. I just move on, go to other. He says, yo, somebody's going to say yes. I said, nigga, you wild.
That's just gross to me.
You just be a little hungry puppy trying to
And listen, we notice those niggas too. Too. Them niggas that's in my face. And then if I decline you, or even before you come to me, I see you talking to everybody in the room, trying to get a chance from everybody, see who gonna give you their number. You definitely ain't getting my number because you desperate.
And you know what? I think that might be why, in my mind, I only holler at maybe 1 or 2 women in a club or some shit when I go out and I'm trying to meet somebody. It's like if I holler at 1 or 2 women and I get turned down, I'm like, oh, that's it, Because I kind of feel like everybody done saw me try to holler at these two women that I might be interested in, and they're like, "Oh, now I'm third place, motherfucker."
I mean, honestly, two ain't bad. Two
I'm
ain't
just
bad.
saying.
But when you constantly going around to different, I see you talking to different women
Mhm.
or niggas that's tried. Now, I got some fine ass homegirls, so I don't blame y'all. But niggas that I see is
I can't
under
try
all
multiple
of
in the
our.
crew.
You said what?
I said I can't try to holler at multiple women in one crew.
But the thing is, I know a lot of women,
Mhm.
and we all cool. So you may not even know that I know these people.
Oh yeah.
But when I see niggas under me, under all of my homegirl shit, especially if you was being thirsty, you was all under all of my homegirl shit and all up under my shit. You just trying to see who's gonna give you a yes. That's desperate to me. Mm-mm.
Yeah, no. Don't nobody want to be bothered with that.
Yeah.
Nah.
Because when I used to go out, even now, if I go out with my girls, you won't necessarily see us all together with each other. We might come in together and then we split off. We dancing, we doing all kind of stuff. We're not up under each other sitting at the table. So it's entirely possible that someone would come to me and come to one of my girlfriends. Maybe
in instances like that,
even though we're together,
that could happen.
You know, but you can tell a thirsty hoe if you got any sense. The thirsty hoe gonna let you know who he is within the first 5 minutes.
Right.
That's true.
Like, you know what? That has happened to me before, where I hollered at maybe only two women in the club, and then when I leave, I see them hanging together, and I'm like, the two women I choose to speak to are fucking friends hanging together, you know? And,
well, I'm not mad at that.
But to them,
no.
But to them, they probably like, yo, that nigga tried to holler. Oh, he tried to holler at you, tried to holler at me too.
I mean,
and now they probably like, yo, he probably tried to holler at every bitch in the club.
No. So that's different. So like me and my homegirl, I got a few homegirls that it's been the same niggas trying to hit me and her up. Normally when a nigga hit me up and I tell him no, he'll at some point hit on my homegirl, don't even know, you know? And it be like that because when you fine, normally your homegirl's fine too. So it's like, I'm not mad at that. But when I see I got out of all 6 of my homegirls, you done tried to holler at 5 of them, you desperate. Or you tried to holler at all of us and then you got a no and then kept going around the club.
Right.
You desperate.
Right.
Don't no woman want a desperate ass man. That means that to me, it feels like I'm not even special to you. You ain't even really want me. You was just trying to see who was going to say yes. You settling for whoever going to take you.
And that's why I usually stop at like 2.
And you know what the other thing is? The guy will be wanting to fuck with no attachment. But if you tell him the same thing, he looking at you all crazy like you a hoe or something.
Agree.
No, I'm on the same page you on right now.
Agree.
I don't understand. I just want to fuck.
And
it be different. It'd be different when you tell a man that you don't want no strings attached and they don't believe you until you show them. No, nigga, we fucking no strings attached. And now they're attached emotionally. It's like, what the fuck did we talk about? Didn't I say I didn't want a relationship?
Let me ask this.
Men are good for that one.
I was so cold with my shit in the club. I get with the dude. I say, you got some condoms? He say no, which made me think he don't care nothing about his own ass if he ain't got none.
Fact.
But if he still got potential, I'll pull up my condoms out of my purse. I'm serious about this.
Let me ask y'all this.
I'm serious about that.
Have either of y'all or anybody in the chat, anybody ever fuck with somebody they weren't really attracted to because they just wanted to fuck with them because they knew they wouldn't take them serious?
Have we fucked with somebody because...
Like somebody you wasn't highly attractive to, but you said, you know what, I'm not highly attracted to them in this sense, but I like this part of them. So I'm going to fuck with them because they're not the complete package for me in particular. So I'll never take them serious.
Of course. That's called a temporary nigga. We fucking with you for the time being because the sex is good, because the conversation is good.
You know, you put somebody to hold a spot.
Fact.
Yeah.
Okay.
A placeholder.
Now,
I think we all do it, honestly, men and women.
Now, did you pick the placeholders because you wasn't necessarily attracted to them?
Hell no.
Or did they just become the
Why the
placeholder?
fuck would we
so
do
I'm
that?
attracted to you on some level. You just ain't a keeper.
Yeah. Why
I
the
guess-
fuck would
I
we
guess-
choose
I guess
somebody
that's what I
because
mean.
we're not attracted to them? It would be because I like our conversation, or we got a good vibe, or the dick is good. So I'm gonna continue to fuck with you for right now, because for right now it's cool for me. I like chilling with no title. I like just doing whatever. But at the same time, I don't see us doing shit long term. So therefore, you are a placeholder or a for right now nigga. I wouldn't be fucking with you because I'm not attracted to you. I wouldn't even be talking to you if I wasn't attracted to you.
No, when I say not attracted, I mean like it's not there was nothing you was attracted to. It's like I could fuck with this person, but I can't see myself with this person because I can't see myself looking at that face all the time. But their body their body is great. You know?
Niggas do that.
And
Women don't do
their
that.
conversation is great. You know?
Niggas do that.
Yeah, niggas do that.
no. Well,
Women don't do that.
Well, I met a girl. I met a girl before that said she dated. I met a girl before that said she dated this dude, and she dated him particularly because he was big and ugly, and people were scared of him, and that's why she dated him. She didn't necessarily find him attractive.
Well, there's some women that like ugly niggas. There's some women that like medium ugly niggas. That was her preference. I don't think that means that she was necessarily fucking with him because she wasn't attracted to him. She sounds like she was fucking with him because she felt protected around him. So I feel like niggas will deal with a woman that isn't attracted. They know they're not attracted to the woman, but she got a nice body. So like you said in one episode, I'ma just fuck her from the back, turn her around so I ain't gotta look at her face. No, women ain't doing no shit like that. We gonna fuck with a dude because the sex is good or because we are attracted to them, but we just understand that you ain't a long-term nigga. You just a for right now nigga.
Yeah. They're a side piece.
Yeah. I ain't finna fuck with no nigga because I'm not attracted to you. No.
All right.
Mm-mm.
So you.
I mean, I gotta like you, but I know you're not a keeper, and you may not be a keeper. Like where I ran into was guys didn't have enough ambition for me.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they were happy being stuck where they were, and that wasn't what I wanted. And so they could have good conversation, be attractive, you know, treat me nice. But I didn't want to hook myself up with somebody that was content to be where they were.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
That's just me. And you know, and somebody else, a couple of them, somebody else scooped them up and they even married them. So I say with one person hamburger and another person steak. They was my hamburger and her steak. I ain't mad.
Yeah, you're right, yo. You're right.
I agree. It's a lot of reasons why a man wouldn't be long-term material. It could be the fact that, like Miss Melanator said, you aren't ambitious. It could be the fact that you aren't loyal. It could be the fact that you know, like it could be a lot of factors why you wouldn't be seen as a long-term person. Or maybe we vibe together, we vibe good, but you can't love me the way I need you to.
Gotcha.
Then therefore you become a for right now nigga. I'm cool with chilling without a title. Which is why earlier when we were talking about giving a hall pass, that's the type of nigga I'll give a hall pass to. Somebody I'm fucking with consistently like that. We don't have a title. Yeah, I'll give you a pass to go fuck around. You know, one of those sneaky link type things. We only fucking with each other, but we not together. I'll give you a pass to go fuck around because I don't want to be with you long term. But like somebody that I want to be with long term, no.
You need to give me a pass.
Fact. Are we both fucking other people?
Facts. You know? And I would always look at a hall pass as her hall pass is gonna be used a lot sooner and quicker than mine.
Listen, I feel like dudes honestly feel like dudes like they think that women are so strong. So when they cheat, we just supposed to be strong enough to get past it. Or if they fuck somebody else, we should be strong enough to just, you know what I'm saying? Chalk that up to, oh, I love you. I just fucked up because I'm a man. Let a woman fuck another man. Let your woman fuck another man. Oh my God. Oh Lord Jesus,
he
it's a
did that.
fire.
And come back giving head better. Oh my God. Ugh.
Feelings is hurt. He gonna cry in the car. He might threaten to kill himself, and he can't deal with it. He can't deal with it. That's what I don't like. For women, giving a hall pass will be okay. You'll be straight. Now let us say, hey, I want a hall pass too.
See, I always say to myself, you know what? She gonna fuck that first nigga extra nasty, just because.
The same way you gonna fuck that first bitch extra nasty.
What's that?
You know you nasty, so why you worried about her being nasty?
Oh, I'm not worried. I'm just saying I know that's what's gonna happen. I'm just being realistic.
You shouldn't have gave her a hall pass.
Right. That's why I wouldn't.
Listen, I know I got
especially if there's problems going on. You know?
Listen, I know
you
some
don't
people.
Hall pass either, then.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't ask for one. I wouldn't ask for one.
Good.
Because I'm the person that I believe that whatever's good for the goose is good for the gander. You know what I'm saying? So if I can do something, then whoever I'm with can do that as well. So if I'm fine with me cheating, I need to be fine with her cheating. I can't get mad at her cheating if I'm cheating type of shit. You know what I'm saying?
Now let me ask you something. With that being said, right?
Mm-hmm.
I know a couple. The husband wanted a threesome.
Mm-hmm.
The wife was down with it because she liked women.
Mm-hmm.
But she said, nigga, if you want a threesome to fuck another female,
mm-hmm.
I want to add a man to the mix too. I personally think it's a fair. I think it's a fair trade because when men want threesomes, it's literally for your own gain. Even if the woman likes women, you're getting to fuck another female, and I'm sitting here watching you fuck another female, whether it arouses me or not. So why is it not the same when it's like, okay, well, if you want to fuck another female, I want to fuck another nigga. Why you can't deal with that? Why you can't sit here and watch me fuck another nigga? And it you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. I get it. I get it. You know,
girl, that causes all kind of problems.
I get it. And that's why I'm not.
I really got a problem.
And that's why I'm not one to be requesting threesomes. You know, I don't go around being like, yo, let's have a threesome. Let's have a threesome, because if I can ask for it, she can ask for it. You know, and me, when I think of a threesome, I'm not thinking of a threesome because I'm like, ooh, I get to fuck another chick. I get to fuck another woman. I'm thinking more of it like, ooh, I get to get double toppy. Or I get my girl to ride my dick while this girl licks my balls. You know?
I mean, but in that same case, what if she's thinking about it of, oh, I get fucked by this nigga while whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Wow, whatever what?
While she's sucking another dick. While she getting head from two niggas. I don't know. What if that's her fantasy? For me, it's like, again, with the whole men feel like women should be strong, like emotionally. For you, a threesome is, oh, I get two women sucking my dick. But but for a woman, if I wanted to fuck two niggas at the same time or just have a threesome with two men, now I'm a hoe. You don't want to see it, and it's dirty. Why would you want to have sex with two men? Why would I want to see you fucking another nigga? Why would I want to see another nigga fucking my girl? You know? It's that double standard that's weird to me.
I hear you.
Well, I can tell you from experience, it's a bad move to make if you really like him, because he's not gonna be the same after that.
He ain't gonna stop you finna watch it get pinned to the headboard.
But I think a conversation would need to be had first. I think in either situation, in either case.
Had the conversation. It was him that brought this shit up. I didn't bring it up. I just told him that I don't like girls and I wasn't getting ready to get down like that.
I know that's right.
But I bring another nigga in.
They want you to be a lesbian for the night.
Drank a little bit, it was on.
What happened?
Dude could throw down. That's what happened.
So wait a minute. So you had a threesome with two men?
Yes.
Okay. So how did your dude feel about it? Like the dude that you were messing with before?
He was fucked up because he talking about, bitch, why was you doing all that howling?
Cause it felt good, nigga.
I was hollering because it was good. Shit.
So he wanted you. He went along with it. Like he said it was okay.
Yeah. It was his friend. He went and found the dude.
Oh damn! Yeah, he fucked up bad.
And then he got mad.
Uh-huh.
So he found a dude with a donkey dick to fuck you better and got mad about it.
Yeah, because what am I supposed to do?
You know what? He didn't have a donkey dick.
Oh, Lord.
He had enough dick, and he knew what to do with what he had. Okay?
That's good, too.
Oh, shit.
And he had some mean head action going on.
I know that's right.
It was on. It was on. It was on. It was on. And the dude I was dealing with, it fucked him up.
Oh, man.
Excited when we was fucking. I didn't say nothing. I wanted to say, cause you never hit it like he did.
Oh, man.
And that's what it is. Like, dudes get in there, they get in their bag. Like, they get very emotional because, you know, they feel like, damn, what if she likes him fucking her better? Or I see the way she's showing out and now he's in his bag, he's in his feelings. And it's like, no, because when you was fucking Shorty and she was screaming, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And you spent extra time with Shorty than you did with me. I was just supposed to eat that up.
Mm-hmm.
I was just supposed to chill.
But you know what? Truthfully, I was having so much fun. I didn't give a fuck what he was doing right about this.
I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad at it. I hope he cried in the car.
That nigga brought his homeboy to tear that ass up.
I hope he died and we would never see these people again. I think I would marry that motherfucker and say, I need one more go round with you, baby.
Oh, shit.
Listen, I'm not mad at it.
Oh, shit.
I'm not mad at it.
That nigga was mad now. He was like, yo, she's thinking about this nigga now.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
But you know, those are the same feelings that women feel.
Think about it.
Huh?
I did think about him. And about a year after me and dude broke up, I did run across him in the club.
And y'all linked back up?
Yeah. I mean,
Hell yeah.
But it was a good hookup.
That thing was good.
Oh, shit.
I'm not mad at it. Dudes don't realize that, like, when they do shit, the same way y'all be feeling is the same way we feel. So when y'all be like, oh, she probably thinking about him. Mm-hmm. If we had a threesome with a girl, I'ma feel like he probably thinking about her. He probably want to fuck her again. He was showing out with her, whatever. It's the same emotions. Men just feel like women can deal with them better or expect women to get over it. So shit, if you want your girl to give you a threesome, give her one.
You have to be in a certain headspace to deal with that and it not mess up your relationship. Because he was, I mean, it just wasn't no getting along with his ass after that. That's why we ended up breaking up about 6 months after that happened.
I was going to ask, how long after the threesome did y'all break up?
About 6 months, because he kept accusing me of
fucking that
going
nigga?
around town trying to find him.
See, he said you out here in the streets with a flashlight looking for that nigga.
That's what happened. And whole time she wasn't looking for him, but she found him, goddamn.
Yeah, she did, you know?
I sure did. I found him.
She found him and let him beat the brakes off her ass again.
Sure would. I ain't mad at it.
Sure did.
I'm not mad at it.
Maybe this was a fluke.
Yeah,
Let me try this again.
Yeah, I saw this meme the other day. The meme said, yo, why you fucking me like this? Him, so I can fuck again.
Yo, you know what you got to do with those type of niggas? Fuck them just the same way. So now we both fucked up about each other.
Mm-hmm.
Now we both fucked up. If you finna fuck me crazy, so I'm addicted, I'm doing the same thing.
I like when a woman fucks me.
What's so funny about men, though?
What's that?
They can creep. They can go to the left, and we know about it. But when we go to the right, they never catch us.
Ah.
I have never been caught.
I done seen a homegirl get caught now, and it was very shameful.
I never get caught. I cover my tracks.
But I will say, I've seen another homegirl creep. She ain't never been caught. There's been a few times she She was real close to getting caught. And the universe was like, nah, it ain't your time. It ain't your time.
Universe
Shit crazy.
probably, oh, that's a crazy
the
nigga.
whole other side of town, and I always had a cover story. And I never stayed out too late. I always got that home. That's how you get fucked up too. It get good to you. You up there to 3 and 4 o'clock in the damn morning.
See,
Listen,
I always thought it was too much fucking work.
I've seen, let me ask you something. I saw a post one day where they were asking women, when you tell men that you fell asleep, right? What were you actually doing?
And what was some of the responses you
Have you ever told a man that you fell asleep, which is why you couldn't answer his call, you couldn't come over, you couldn't text him back? And if so, what were you actually doing?
Maybe half the time I was really asleep. And the other half I was tripping to the right because I knew he was tripping to the left.
I know that's right. I know that's right. Listen, I be wanting to do niggas like they do me, right? In my head, I be what? And I
sit up in his face and act like ain't nothing going on, just like he sit up in my face and act like ain't nothing going on.
I wish I could do a nigga like that. Like, I be wanting to do a dude how he does me, because it'd be like, yo, do you know how easy it is for me to go fuck with somebody else? And not only fuck with somebody else, but fuck with somebody else that got more money than you. Somebody else that's doing better than you. You know what I'm saying? You know what type of niggas is trying to talk to me, and I'm fucking with you while you out fucking with a cockroach? Let me tell you something. I be wanting to do dudes how they do me so bad, just so they can just so they can get a little taste. So like, okay, you being sneaky, you talking to other people, you fucking other people, you doing X, Y, and Z. Let me do that shit too. Let's see if you find out. And when you do, it'll be because I want you to find out. And let's see how you handle that. But
the funniest thing that ever happened to me is I got into a fight with my boyfriend, and we got to arguing. And I said, you know what? I'm tired of you always cheating with these bitches out here. But that's okay, because I get it in too.
Period.
The whole argument changed. He talking about what you mean, when you do it, how you do it.
He was sick.
Where did you do it? You didn't do it in here where we live, did you? I was like, it ain't none of your damn business how I did it.
Oh, shit.
Listen, I be wanting to do niggas dirty like that so bad. But my little retarded ass, right? Let me tell you about my stupid ass. When I fuck with people, I just fuck with one person. Like, it's already hard to divide my attention. So even if I'm fucking with this dude and I don't want to be fucking with him because he done had me fucked up, I'ma still fuck with him because I'm comfortable here, or I'm not ready to let it go, or for whatever reason. But I cannot fuck with two people at a time. That's too much energy for me. And I'm not gonna like this person because I like this person more, which means I'm not gonna want to answer your text. I'm not gonna want to fuck with you because I'm really thinking about this person. I hate that so much because I be wanting to walk a nigga like a damn dog.
Yeah, I was just real honest about it, you know, and he knew he was just a side piece, and he knew how to play his position, you know, and he knew his position and I knew his position.
Right.
But my so-called man had to travel for his job, and every time he went out of town, it was always a bitch he was fucking with. So, you know.
Right. Okay. So I'm finna get it in too. Okay. I really be wanting to do a nigga like that. I swear to God. I swear I talk so much shit. I be wanting to do a man like that so bad, just to teach you a lesson. Just to teach you a lesson. If this ain't finna go how you did me, you gonna really cry in the motherfucking car. You gonna cry in the car.
You know what changed me though? He went out of town and he came back and he told me, I don't know how to tell you this, so I'm gonna just tell you straight out. You need to go to the doctor and get checked out. He done fucked some bitch out there and caught chlamydia.
Oh what? Shit.
Damn. I didn't have it. I don't think you had it. but you need to check to be sure. That's when that little switch went off in my head.
Mm-hmm. Can't be playing them type of games.
He expected me to forgive him. It was not, will you forgive me? It was his expectation that I would forgive him.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what flipped the switch on me. Before that, I was very, very, very loyal.
Yeah.
One of his bitches even came up in my face talking about, I'm gonna kick your ass for fucking with my man.
Oh shit! But wait,
what you said?
But you still stayed with him after that.
I told her very nicely. I took that college educated hat off. I put that hood rat on.
I will dig in your asshole.
I'm gonna drag your ass,
bitch. But I will dig in your asshole. Don't get it twisted.
You being disrespectful, hoe. You need to learn how to play your position.
So, but after dude told you that shit, you still stuck around for a while. You just started doing dirt yourself.
I just did what I wanted to do. All that dick I had been turning down, I decided to access some of it. That's all.
So now, why did you stay? Why didn't you just leave?
Because I felt like I had spent so much time in the relationship.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I was real young when this happened. You know, I felt like I had seniority in the shit.
Yeah.
Got you.
I don't blame you. I done been there.
You've been in it for so long.
I felt like I had seniority. So
it's easier to forgive this person than to move on.
Because I want to leave.
Right. It's not even forgive. It's easier to move past the situation than start with somebody new. I feel that. I done that a couple times. Been so stupid for a nigga. But then when it come to you, they wouldn't give you the same courtesy at all.
Oh no. When I told him, he nutted straight the fuck up. Like, I couldn't possibly be doing that. You know, yeah, well, I might have met you when I was still in college one summer. But I'm a grown-ass woman now. And
that's right.
I ain't trying to be with you like that. And you fucking around all over the place.
Right. Yeah. That shit dirty and embarrassing. Like, what the fuck do you have going on?
Now.
Because that same bitch that wanted to jump on me, she had nerve enough to call me on my phone and tell me, bitch, you need to leave my man alone. No, she was a ghetto asshole anyway, doing shit like that. But you know, I didn't say nothing. I said, I'm not the one you need to be talking to.
Mm-hmm.
And I hung up the phone. And I got hold of him and I said, you need to keep your bitch in check.
Oh God.
I don't want to be talking to none of your bitches at my house.
Oh God. Because if we gonna know what this situation is and we gonna continue to do this, if I know that you cheating, and you know that I might step out because you cheating and this is our unspoken agreement, keep your hoes in line. First of all, if we talking on that level, first off, when I hear about a bitch, I'ma leave. Now, there's been certain, I can't even honestly, truthfully say that, right? I would love to think that when I hear about a bitch, I would leave. Because I feel like I'll work through whatever with a nigga, except a bitch, because that's something that you can control. I ain't got niggas, I'm not fucking with niggas, and I ain't got niggas in your face hitting you up. One, you being sloppy as fuck. Now, the way that I feel about things at the moment, I don't want to know shit. I'm not looking for shit. I don't want to know shit. I'm not finna drive myself crazy. Maybe I have my assumptions, but until I see some shit, that's when I'm going to feel away. But the fact that
I ain't bringing it to no phone.
Yeah.
Trail nobody.
And if you got right, and if you got your side bitch knowing who I am and getting my number, you sloppy. You already doing too much with this hoe. So if we gonna talk along the lines of a woman that's not gonna leave a man alone even after he's cheating, if a bitch is hitting my phone up, you sloppy. Why she got my number? Why does she even know who the fuck I am? That means you being sloppy. That means I'm finding out about it, you being fucking sloppy. So I should smack this bitch. Oh God, if I was you, I'd have smacked this bitch, because why's you hitting my line up? We ain't got shit to talk about. You want to beat my ass? What's up?
Tell me I'm fucking with her man.
Girl, this our man, okay? If you really want to talk about it, this our man. So if we doing those type of situations, you know, it's just like, I don't know. But the way I feel about
I
shit,
just told her, I said, don't come over here, bitch, because you need to play your fucking position.
right?
Now, I told her that, and she stepped to me, and I snatched that damn weave up out her head. Don't fuck with me like that.
I know that's right. Watch your mouth when you talking to me.
And I drugged it.
And I would have drugged his ass too. Cause why do you have bitches hitting my phone up?
Right. Oh, that goes without saying. He called himself gonna grab me to get me up off the hoe because I got on the ground beating the shit out of her. And then he gonna tell me, I didn't know you could act like that.
Yeah, I tell you what though.
I gonna act. I'm from the south side of Chicago, motherfucker. I show ass to keep it up.
Yo, some of these women is resourceful though.
Get out of nigga.
What you mean resourceful?
Some of these women is resourceful. I dated this woman years ago, right? We broke up. I stopped fucking with her, right? I started dealing with some other chick. You know, I was no longer speaking to that girl. You know, she was hitting me up. I'm just ignoring her calls and shit like that. One day, I'm at the new girl's crib, right? Her phone rings, and it rings with my phone number.
What the fuck?
Yes, it rings with my phone number. She's like, yo, you calling me? I'm like, nah, my phone's right here. I ain't calling you. She answers it. You just hear like breathing on the other line.
You fucking with crazy bitches.
And I'm like,
that's why, Khary.
I'm like, yo, I think that might have been my ex, yo. She's a little bugged, yo. That's why I stopped fucking with her.
That sounds like, what's that movie where the chick cooked the rabbit in the pot?
Fatal Attraction.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
You know? And she figured out who I was talking to based on my social media and the women that recently started liking my shit.
Too much time on your hands. I ain't got time for that. And I already know that type of shit gonna put me in my feelings and it makes you paranoid and you question. I ain't got time for that shit. If some shit fall in my lap, it fall in my lap. Now we gonna talk about it. But looking for shit.
Right. Now.
Oh no.
Now that woman could have.
My mama always told me you ain't gotta look for shit. It'll come to your door.
Oh God, yo. I done called so many niggas up in some shit off of the strength of it just fell in my lap. Right moment, right time type shit.
Mm-hmm.
It ain't even been that I'm looking for shit. Ain't even looking for it. I remember somebody I was working with was trying to show me some nails or some shit on Instagram. So she's holding her phone like this, like trying to show me. Her shit scrolled a little bit to a bitch that we work with that used to like me. All of a sudden, she give me weird ass stares and stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I don't follow her. Her shit, she tried to show me something here.
Mm-hmm.
And when she goes to show me, I guess her thumb hits it and it scrolls down to the next post.
Mm-hmm.
It's the picture of Shorty with her ass out and shit, right?
And you see
but so when she hands me the phone to look at the nails, that's what screen is on. I'm looking at it. What I see, my nigga's name and the likes. All types of emojis. And I'm like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? And this is just from having a random conversation with a random person at work. Like, what the fuck is this? Now, hold on. Let me click on the account. Now you see all types of grimy ass shit. And it's like, yo, I didn't even look for this. It literally fell in my lap. God wanted me to know that you ain't shit. Now I gotta leave you. I gotta leave you because you ain't shit. If you let me find out that you was cheating by somebody trying to show me a picture on a screen and it accidentally went down to something I would have had no knowledge about.
How did you validate that he was cheating with her?
How did I validate this nigga? The comments that he was leaving.
What's that? The comments he was leaving?
The comments he was leaving and the things that he was saying under her pictures.
Oh, so he didn't just like the picture. He was commenting and saying shit.
Yeah. And then this was a girl that he told me outright. I hate when niggas do this, bro. Hate when niggas do this. He came to me on some fake honesty shit. Like, hey, this girl tried to add me on Instagram one day. She requested me, but I hit decline because she flirted with me kind of sort of one day. I let her know I had a girl So I ain't even trying to be on none of that type of shit, which is why I'm letting you know. So you already, you know what I'm saying? Whole time you fucking with the bitch. Niggas be, I hate when people offer me up lies. Cause I ain't even asked you for this shit. Why you come and lie to my face just in case? Yo.
That's like you start coughing at work today because you know you're going to call in sick tomorrow.
Uh-huh. You pre-planned. This was premeditated.
My head hurts.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on. I feel something in my throat.
That was one of the craziest experiences. Well, not one of them.
No,
I had another one.
Amusement park tomorrow.
I had another experience happen like that after that person. That shit was crazy too. And it's just like, yo, what the hell is up with y'all? Y'all can't be faithful. If I could just talk, I know me. I like women. I like men. Okay. I know me. If I could deal with just one person, why the hell you can't just deal with one person or just be honest? Why?
Because they'll tell you it's not in the nature of a man to be with one woman.
I hate hearing that shit.
They all think they Nick Cannon. They struggle Nick Cannon.
Facts.
And
I hate to hear that.
And I believe in equality, So I feel if it's in the nature of a man, it's in the nature of a woman as well.
Oh God, because I'll tell you one thing. If let me tell you one thing. I like women.
That's not me caping for women. That's just
let me say, I like women. I like men. I look at women just like a nigga do, right? I'll probably have a dude and what?
You be like, ooh, her ass fat.
What? And I'm going to get her. Because all it takes, because honestly, all it takes is for me to walk up to her and start a conversation. Now I got her number and that's going where it goes. That's just that. I feel like if I can control myself like in both sexes, because believe me, being with a nigga, I have definitely looked at a woman like, yo, and just go get it. That's what if I want it, I'm getting it. That's just that. If I can control myself, why a man can't control himself?
Because he don't want to.
Because he doesn't want to. And that's exactly how
Good answer. You
made this choice because you ain't want to be faithful. You ain't want to be honest. You ain't want to be upfront. You consciously chose this. So guess what? That's why I said it's like a fuck you to me. I feel like you just literally looked me dead in my eye and said, fuck you. Fuck you. Bet.
See, I wish we would have had
that makes sense to me because
I wish we would have had a real Cheeto.
It's not like nobody stuck a gun to his head and said, jump in the pussy.
Yep.
So,
Yeah.
I just hate a liar. Just
oh God.
Tell the truth and allow me to choose.
Can I tell you exactly, Ms. Melanie? Can I tell you something? Can I tell you something? I feel like with me liking both women and both women and men, being single, I'm open to open relationships. I'm open to threesomes. I'm open to poly relationships. I'm open to monogamy. It's up to you to let me know what the fuck you want to do. So if you wanted to fuck other people, if you wanted to see other people, that wouldn't have been an issue with me. That wouldn't have been a deal breaker. I'm going to stop dealing with you if you were upfront and honest with me about it. So it would have definitely been a possibility. The issue is that you ain't being upfront and honest about it. You going behind my back, you sneaking, and now I'm finding shit out beyond you. I ain't find it out from you. That's a problem. That's a problem. Because I could be out doing the fucking same.
And allow me to choose.
Right.
You might be surprised at what answer I come up with.
Exactly, because half the time we gonna give you what you want because you being honest about it.
Most niggas think that motherfucking answer is gonna be the get the fuck out of here, nigga.
No, get the fuck out of here is when I catch you with somebody. See,
right,
me,
but a lot of I'm just saying a lot of people think the truth makes motherfuckers say that.
Yo,
you put my health at risk when you sneaking and creeping.
Oh God,
I know you're probably not doing what you need to be doing, and I don't want to get no bacterial vaginosis, no tricks, no gonorrhea, no syphilis, herpes, all that shit. Because you ain't doing it the right way because you creeping.
Right. Be honest about your shit. But people be embarrassed about what they going through. Yeah. Niggas be embarrassed.
If a nigga gave me something, I was gonna cut his throat, and I meant that shit too.
I know. I don't know. I just feel like it's way better to be honest. Like,
I agree.
You know, and and you know, really my issue with it, if you went and you cheated, and I mean cheated, and cheated is a big ass umbrella. We talk about talking to other people. We talk about fucking other people, relationships with other people, sexual conversations, relationships, all type of shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you're cheating, damn, I forgot what I was gonna say. Bottom line is these niggas ain't shit. Be real with what you got going on, bro.
Hey yo,
just be real. Be real about your shit. Be upfront.
I would say stop cheating.
Oh, what I was gonna say
what
is most 9 times out of 10, a woman is gonna take you back if she wants to, regardless of what you do. Regardless of what you do, if we love you enough and we feel like we invested enough time and we're already attached and connected, it don't matter what you do, I'ma still take you back because I want to be here. But I made that decision. The issue with you cheating and stepping out and doing things that you shouldn't, that you wouldn't want me to do. What blows me is that a nigga can know that I would feel toe up if she did me like this. But I'm gonna do her like this just because she don't know about it, or just because whatever the fuck the excuse is. It's just like, honestly, just be real about your shit. Cause half the time, like she said, you never know what your answer gonna be. 9 times out of 10, if I'ma still fuck with you, I'm gonna still fuck with you. I'ma still fuck with you. The reason I would stop fucking with you is because you're not open and honest with me, and you didn't allow me to make my own decisions in the matter. Because you're afraid of losing me.
Right.
Yeah. I don't know. Niggas be wildin'.
Like I said, I appreciate honesty. Look, this is what I'm about. This is how I move. I'm letting you know. Now it's up to me whether or not I want to accept that.
Right.
You know, it's up to me to say, okay, you know, don't let none of it hit my doorstep or my phone, or okay, but what's good for the goose is good for the gander, or I don't want to deal with you back. That's my choice.
Right.
And when you sneak and cheat, you take my choice away from me, and that's what makes me mad.
And put you in messy ass situations, like trying to figure out if you got an STD.
Right.
They couldn't drag a bitch out there on the street. He was a firefighter too. I whooped her ass in front of the firehouse.
I know that's right.
I whooped her ass, snatched her weave out, and whooped her ass dead in front of the firehouse. And you know what's men up in there too. And I did not even give a damn.
I feel you on that one.
Take on me like that.
Hey, Miss Melanated, where you calling from? Where you from?
I'm in Atlanta now, but I'm from Chicago.
From Chicago, but in Atlanta. That's what's up. How long you been in Atlanta?
Oh, a long time.
Okay, all right.
Good 10 years.
Okay, all right.
But it's just the thing. It's just a matter of respect. When you get that sloppy, you're not respecting me. You know, when you get it to the point where me and this woman crossing paths, you know, you're not respecting me. Gotcha. And my beef wasn't with the woman. I was mad with him. The only reason she got her ass beat is because she came up to me.
She came up into the fucking shit, huh?
Disrespect him. If she had kept her mouth shut, I'd have got the fuck on.
I feel you.
But she came up on me, talking about she gonna beat my ass.
Yeah, I would have. That's the reaction I would have expected, though. You know what I'm saying? Somebody come at you, you got to react with the same type of energy that they bring to you. You know what I'm saying? You got to bring it back to them like that. You know?
Exactly, because I say, look, I'm not mad at you. You know, you didn't make him do shit. I'm mad at him. You know.
Right.
Nah, bitch, you fucking with my man. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. I ain't gonna be no bitch now.
Yeah.
And then, you know, she came at me with her fist balled up.
Oh shit!
So I
so you
just
definitely had to defend
I had
yourself.
to
You
get her.
had to defend yourself. You know. So you got
I had to get it. I'm glad I had my sneakers on though.
It would have been fucked up if you was fighting in heels. You know.
I had fought in heels before that.
That's gonna be a funny story. But yo, Miss Melanie, we've been on for an hour now with you. Yeah, I appreciate you calling. You know, we're gonna get ready to wrap this up thing soon too, because we've been on almost 4 hours now. Now I thought we was gonna be on for like 2 hours, maybe. We've been on almost 4 hours, yo. I'm only 5 shots in.
I got one question for you, Khary.
What's that?
What the fuck did you take that night you was asleep on the floor? What the fuck was you doing?
Yo, okay, so I didn't eat a whole lot that day. You know, I didn't eat a whole lot that day. I ate a bowl of spaghetti probably like 10 minutes before the stream started. And then I started drinking.
During the stream.
Yeah, and then I had another bowl because I realized midstream after I had a few shots, I did not eat enough and I didn't make no garlic bread with this. So all I got in my stomach is these fucking spaghettis and some chopped meat with some fucking pasta, which when you think about it, it's not really a whole lot in your stomach to soak up alcohol. I should have made some garlic bread with it. I think if I would have made garlic bread, I would have been good. I would have been good. No?
He was drinking Hennessy.
I was drinking Hennessy straight. I was like 5 shots in, you know, within like 30 minutes time, and that shit just like took over.
I'm gonna make this tough for him because if y'all seen the past episodes, if you've been watching every Tuesday and Friday, he normally drink white straight.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
He don't have a problem.
Look, my shot
and
count is at 5.
actually he's definitely drink brown straight and not had a problem.
Yeah, with the
I just think that if he had eaten before the stream, because he ate before and then he started eating a little bit again. If he had eaten before the stream, he'd have been fine.
Yeah,
he'd have been fine.
Yeah. And then
you need to always make sure you have a full meal.
Right.
That was the crazy shit.
Right.
When they carry your ass and you sleep on the floor like you in bed.
Yo, you know what? I had a blanket right here on the couch and shit, and I was like, you know what? I'm just going to put this blanket down here and use it as a pillow and just lay down here and just relax for a little while.
She said that shit looked crazy. You was laying on it.
But I tell you what. I was wide awake. I was up and at him like 10 minutes after the stream ended. You know, I was up and at him.
But you was down and out doing this. And Beez and Tati had to close your program out.
Listen, Miss Melanated. Listen, I almost started freestyling too.
He was out. They just cut your screen off.
Hey, I said it earlier. I'll say it again. That was my experiment to see how well I programmed this tablet over here to control everything.
Miss Melanated, he's so full of shit. He's so full of shit. He's so full of shit. This one of them smooth talking ass niggas that I was talking about.
You know what? I meant to mention that earlier. You know, I've been told that I'm too good with words, and I know
actually
the exact
it ain't
things
even
to
being
say.
too good with words. It's just the attempt.
I'm not a smooth talk.
It's the delivery, Khary.
I'm like, yo, I mean what I say. It's the truth.
It's the fact that I don't believe shit that's coming out your mouth, but you still tried. That pisses me off. It's the fact that you knew that you were saying some bullshit. I don't believe the bullshit, but you still attempted the bullshit. Is the problem.
Shit. Oh,
that's
shit.
the problem.
Khary, you sound like the kind of guy that your girl could see you out with another girl, and as long as she didn't tap you on the shoulder, it wasn't you.
Nah.
Facts, Miss Melanated. Facts.
First off,
Facts.
I wouldn't do
that
such
was
a
my
thing.
twin brother. I wasn't even at a party last night.
If somebody came to me and said that would be my response, because that would not happen.
Look. Ask my mama. I was at the house on the phone with her last night. That gotta be somebody that looked like me.
You know, that's actually
Definitely.
You know, baby, you know everybody got a twin.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's exactly what he gonna say.
Yo, I've had people tell me that I have a twin before.
You know, I heard everybody got a twin. That's exactly what's gonna come out of his mouth. That wasn't me, baby. That was my twin.
And there was this one time they told me they asked me, yo, do you have a brother? Right? And it was a person that I worked with. I just had my glasses off and my hat off. So I look like a totally different person to this guy now.
So he done blame somebody.
I ain't talking about nobody you work with. I'm talking about who you dealing with.
Look.
You with Twanika.
Miss Melanated, listen.
What you?
That was exactly what he was doing just now, changing the topic. That was the smooth talk just now.
Oh, whatever.
Changing the topic and talking about a nigga that looked like him. Whatever. That was the smooth talk right there. Right there.
Oh, y'all are full of shit.
You full of shit. My favorite line to a nigga that ain't shit is to tell him he full of shit.
Khary, you know you was with Twanika.
Facts.
You tried to tell Tati I was a sweet.
I'm gonna give you the shaggy response.
She said you be trying to tell me that's your twin.
You know, I'm gonna get a shaggy response.
All right, look, I'm gonna beat everybody ass involved. Just for good measure. I'm gonna beat your ass and his ass. Just for good measure.
You know?
See, I can't do them.
If I was your girl, the next time I caught you, I tap you on your shoulder and say, "What you right?"
Right.
See, but I don't do shit like that.
Look the nigga right in his eyes and been like, bet.
If a woman sees me out, if I'm dating somebody and they see me out with another woman, I would like for her to tap me on my shoulder and be like, hey, so I could be like, oh, this is definitely not what you think. Because if I'm out with somebody,
he wouldn't do no shit like that because he too smart to go out with these bitches.
But it ain't what you think it is, right?
Say that again.
I said y'all might be coming out to Marriott or the Residence Inn, but it's not what we think.
No, it wouldn't be no shit like that. It would probably be like some work related shit.
Listen,
some business type shit.
What he's saying, you gotta read between the lines, Miss Melanated. What he's saying is he would never be in a situation like that because he's too smart to take these bitches out to risk getting caught. So they meeting at other places that you ain't gonna be at, maybe even another city, and he probably just texting them, really.
See, you making shit up.
No,
right
you gotta read between the lines. Niggas be like, look, when niggas be like, I would never do that. They don't mean I would never do that to you. They mean I would never do some dumbass shit like that. I would be more calculated.
I've never really cheated.
Yep.
You know?
All right.
Really cheated? How is really cheated?
Girl, he's lying. He's lying.
Like when I say I never really cheated, I was never in a relationship and actively looking for new pussy.
Now, Miss Melanated, ask him what his definition of cheating is.
Yeah. Maybe it's like Bill Clinton's head don't count, right?
Exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is.
Okay, so
that's exactly what it is.
Okay, so my first time cheating, I didn't realize it was cheating because there was no sex involved and the person was 1,000 miles away. You know, it was pretty much flirting on the phone.
It's still cheating. Again, that comes down to your so-called definition of cheating. It was still cheating, though.
Right. So when it first, like I look at it now, I realize it was cheating, but as it was going on, I didn't see it as cheating.
But let me tell you where you fucked up at, though, right? Where you fucked up at is your statement was, I've never really cheated before. So knowing that in the past, at the time, you didn't know that it was cheating, but you know now that it was cheating, and your statement now is I've never really cheated means that you've never accepted that you cheated. You did.
No, because when I say when I say really cheated, I mean going out actively looking for new women. Knowing I'm in a relationship and I'm going out to clubs trying to meet new women. I'm going here trying to meet. Let me finish. I'm going here trying to meet new women. No, Really cheating is different from just, oh, some shit happened and it ended up being cheating.
Because you just said you didn't realize.
I specified and said really cheating.
Khary, you also serious.
You hear what I'm hearing.
Check it out.
He the bullshit.
Check it out.
Melanated.
Words matter to me. So I specified and said really cheating to distinctify cheating and specifically going out
which
and looking for cheating.
Which is why I said ask him what his definition of cheating is, and then you provided us with a story in which your words, since words are important to you, right? Mm-hmm. Your words were, at the time, I did not know that what I was doing was cheating because I thought cheating was actively going out and doing this, right? Which shows that you knew at the time you claimed that you didn't know that it was cheating. But when you realize that it was cheating, now you know that you did cheat. Just because you didn't think that you cheated at first, don't mean that it wasn't cheating. So words matter. And again, words matter. Mm-hmm. So when I said that, because I just said this, when you say, okay, when I did it, I was just talking to somebody, we were flirting. At the time, I didn't think it was cheating. Mm-hmm. Later on, I found out it was cheating. Mm-hmm. Today, 2021, October 9th, 10th, whatever. Mm-hmm. I know that situation was cheating. Even though at the time I didn't think it was, I still cheated. So for you to say October 10th, 2021, I've never really cheated is not a true statement because you did cheat. At the time, you just didn't think you did, but you still cheated.
No, I put a distinction on it because...
Ain't no distinction because cheating is cheating, my nigga. Okay. Cheating is cheating.
Well, guess what? Murder is murder and manslaughter is manslaughter. Both of them involve somebody being killed, but there's a distinction.
You hear this, Miss Melanated?
And that's how I look at things.
You hear this?
And that's how I look at things.
Do you hear this, Miss Melanated?
Just because you try to look at things as black and white when it doesn't involve you, but if it involves you, now you're gonna try and get into semantics.
Miss
That's
Melanated.
the thing about it.
Miss Melanated, do you hear this? Now we comparing cheating to manslaughter. Do you hear this?
No, I'm comparing.
Cheating is cheating.
I'm comparing the active. I'm comparing the way I'm comparing the way shit happens, so when I said, no, wait, let me finish. When I said really cheating, I said really specifically for a reason, because I look at somebody really cheating as they're going out looking for new pussy. They know they're in a relationship. What happened to me was I was chilling in my crib. I was in a marriage. My shit was falling apart. My shit wasn't really so tight. My wife was kind of like neglecting me and shit. And somebody I dealt with in the past messaged me and we started talking friendly, and then she started flirting with me and I enjoyed it. So I wasn't really actively looking to cheat.
Cheating,
Let me finish.
Cheating.
And it's cheating, but that's why I put the distinction of cheating and really cheating.
But that's what I'm getting you to understand, that when you say really cheating, when you say really cheating, you imply that all of this does not include cheating. When cheating is cheating, period. No, if you cheated by flirting, no. If you were flirting, it's cheating. If you was fucking, you cheating. If you stepped out, you cheating, period. Cheating is cheating. So saying a statement like, if you were really cheating, implies that you feel like the only cheating that you're talking about at the moment is fucking somebody. When there's a huge umbrella of cheating, which is just stepping outside of your fucking relationship. So it's all cheating. So at the end of the day, yes, you did cheat before. At the end of the day, no, there's not really, if you really cheated. If you cheated, there's no semantics.
Check it out. Well, there is semantics.
It's not. It's semantics to a nigga that don't want to own up to cheating.
Some people look at porn and consider that cheating.
We're not talking about porn. We're talking about cheating.
It's the same difference when I didn't stick my dick in something.
Yo,
it's the same difference.
But that's exactly what I'm saying to you. You're contradicting yourself.
No.
You're contradicting yourself because you're saying that you don't feel like cheating.
Not everybody would look at that situation as cheating.
But
I'm looking at it as cheating. Not all people will. Some people would look at.
But it's still cheating, even if they don't look at it like that. So again, you just
is looking at porn. Is looking at porn cheating.
Again, you
is
just
looking at porn cheating.
You just contradicted yourself.
Is looking at porn cheating.
Again, you just contradicted yourself because
answer the question. Is looking at porn cheating? No.
Let me finish. You just contradicted.
Looking at porn cheating.
You just contradicted yourself because
I did not.
you just said because you didn't feel like sticking your dick into somebody was cheating, but it is cheating. That's just not the form of cheating that you're talking about at the moment. You just said, I didn't stick my dick into somebody, so it wasn't cheating. You also, yes, acknowledge, oh, you were feeling neglected. Oh, somebody flirted with you and it felt nice. You didn't even say somebody flirt. You put the blame on her, even though maybe she did flirt with you. You put the blame on her. Maybe she did flirt with you. And instead of accepting responsibility and saying, let me finish what the fuck I'm saying.
You said I didn't accept responsibility. You're assuming that's your assumption.
Let me fucking finish what I'm saying. Instead of accepting responsibility and saying
nobody did not accept responsibility.
Are you gonna let me get to the damn point?
Well, don't make that assumption.
Instead of
you're making an assumption right now.
Let me fucking finish.
Which is not true.
Instead of a statement where you would take responsibility for your actions and saying, she flirted with me and I flirted back. We were flirting, texting each other. So yes, at the time I didn't know it was cheating, but I understand at the point it's still cheating. So yes, I have cheated before. Unknowingly, I can accept that. But the fact that when you told the story, you didn't accept full responsibility because you said she flirted with me and I enjoyed it. You didn't even say you didn't say she flirted. We were flirting, which puts the blame on both of y'all. You said she flirted with me and I enjoyed it. That is a statement that does not take full responsibility of your actions as well. And then also the statement, and then also I'm not done. I'm not fucking done. I'm not done, Khary. And then no. Let me
this isn't a Khary takes responsibility conversation right now. This is a regular conversation.
Let me finish what I'm saying, and then you can go ahead and clarify yourself. So again, in that statement, you did not take responsibility, which lets me know, one, yes, you still feel like you didn't cheat, even though you know that you cheated. Two, when you said, really cheating, I never really cheated. That lets me know that you still don't accept the fact that flirting with someone outside of your marriage, no matter the status or whatever condition your marriage is in, is still cheating. And I accept the fact that I did cheat, even though I felt neglected, even though I felt like it was falling apart. I did still step out. I did still cheat and accept that responsibility. Those are two statements that lets me know that you don't fully accept responsibility of cheating. And then you came out and literally said it. I never cheated. I've never really cheated. That lets me know that you still are using statements of not accepting full responsibility. Therefore, you don't feel like you really cheated because you want to use semantics. No, don't pause me.
I didn't say pause.
Let me finish. And then you want to use semantics to argue and justify what the fuck you did. At the end of the day, whether you felt like it was cheating or not, it was still cheating. If you didn't want your wife flirting with another nigga, it would have still been, you would have looked at it as her cheating. Therefore, when you did it, it's cheating.
Well, if I was neglectful, I would understand.
So regardless of the way that you felt at that time, it was still cheating. So as of today, yes,
and
I have
as of
cheated
today,
before.
I've never said that I didn't cheat. I said I never really cheated.
I never cheated.
I said really, and the key word here that I added was really, because I put a distinction between just cheating where something happens that you don't intend to happen versus being a nigga that's out here trying to fuck every bitch that I can meet knowing that I'm in a relationship. That's, to me, that's the nigga that's really fucking cheating.
Bro,
let me finish.
Cheating is
Let
cheating.
me fucking finish. The nigga that's actually
crazy.
out here, a nigga that's out here trying to motherfucking fuck every bitch is really out here trying to cheat. You know, a nigga that's doing his fucking thing, raising a family, doing all of this shit, and shit happens, shit starts getting distant, and something just pops up that he's not even looking for, that he's not even out there saying, yo, let me go find somebody to holler at. Let me go find a new woman. Let me go meet this new woman. When something just pops up and shit just happens, I don't look at that as the nigga cheated. I cheated. I don't look at it as I was a nigga that was out here cheating, out here doing everything I could to find a new bitch.
But you still cheated.
Let me finish.
So
Let me finish. I never said I didn't cheat. I know that right there, that's pretty much one of the main reasons why my marriage fell apart, because that was looked at as a really big factor of cheating, you know? But I had to see it and realize that's what it was at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? Because I owned it. I was like, you know what? When this shit was going on, I didn't look at it like that.
My nigga,
you know?
you ain't even own
Let
it
me
just now.
finish. Well, guess what? This ain't hey, let Khary fucking own up to everything that happened.
Bro,
I owned up. Let me finish. Let me finish. I owned up to that in the
You the one
past.
that asked the question.
I didn't ask a question.
You did ask the
I made a
question, which
statement.
is how we ended up on this topic.
I made a
just
statement.
pointed out the fact that cheating
No.
is... So, Miss
I made a
Melanated,
statement.
am I tripping?
Yes.
Is cheating not cheating? It don't matter if it fell in your lap. It don't matter if you intended to do it. If you engaged in it, it's cheating, right? And not only that, but you
I
knowingly
never said it
cheating,
wasn't.
and then you knowingly cheating. You did. But
No.
with you knowingly cheating, unknowingly cheating, it don't matter. For a statement today where you know that you did cheat, for you to say I didn't really cheat, and being the distinction lets me know that you don't still feel like cheating is cheating. Am I fucking tripping right now? Because
no, check it out.
I really
check
feel
it
like,
out. No, check it out.
I
I think
Check
it takes different levels of
Check it
cheating.
out. Check it out.
It's
Check it out
definitely
like this.
different levels,
Check it
but
out.
cheating is cheating.
Check it out like this. Check it out
No,
like
I
this.
think he said
Wait.
first degree
Let-
cheat.
Let
Let
her
me-
finish.
let-
Let her finish. Say what, Miss Melanated?
First degree cheating is when you go look for the pussy. Second degree cheating is when
I
the
agree.
pussy comes over your path and you take it.
I agree.
Third degree cheating is when it's emotional cheating and you don't actually get no pussy. Am I right, Khary? Is this what you're talking about?
Exactly.
And I agree.
Exactly. And that's why I said, and check it out. Check
But
it out.
it is still
Check it out.
cheating.
Let me finish. I never said it wasn't cheating. I never said it wasn't cheating.
But Khary, you did when you
let
said
me finish.
Do you get
I
what I'm
never
saying?
said it wasn't
Wow.
cheating. Let me finish my statement. You keep trying to cut me off. Let me finish my statement. So I never said it was really cheat. I never said it wasn't cheating. I said it was really cheating. And the way she just broke, let me finish. The way she just broke it down, the first degree, second degree, third degree, my really statement pretty much meant a first degree, like a nigga actively out there cheating. Cheating, third degree. I didn't mean to cheat. The shit just happened, you know? So I look at, so if the shit was reversed, if my wife was actively out there looking for niggas and trying to find niggas and everything was great in our marriage and she was just out there doing shit, I would say she was really cheating. Now, if I was being neglectful, if I wasn't talking to her, if I was going to sleep and ignoring her all the time and she started having conversations and she got into some emotional shit, she cheated, but she wasn't out there looking for it. The shit just happened because I was neglectful. You know, so I look at those two things as different types of cheating. I look at one as a motherfucker was really cheating, and then a motherfucker cheated.
But my nigga, you're not listening to me.
And that's why.
Because if you were listening to me, right? If you were listening to me, you would have heard me say that I understand that. I understand that you feel like there are different levels to cheating.
Right, and I never said it wasn't cheating.
But here you go, not listening again, right? I understand that you feel like there are different levels to cheating. I feel the same way. There's definitely different levels to cheating. But my nigga, where you ain't listen at is where I said that cheating is still cheating.
Right, and I never disagreed with that.
Let me finish.
I never disagreed with that.
Let me fucking finish. You just did several times. And I pointed it out. When you said really.
Right.
The distinction of being really being your distinction of cheating or not. It's what fucks me up, because you said if you were really cheating, meaning maybe tier 5 of cheating, of you actually going out actively looking to fuck somebody, versus you just texting and flirting somebody, really being the distinction between the two. I'm cheating. I'm really cheating if I'm fucking somebody. I'm not really cheating if I'm just flirting. is what is the hypocrisy in this sentence. Because at the end of the day, cheating is still cheating. It don't matter if it's level 1 cheating or if it's level 5 cheating. You still cheated. So in your question, we can't say if you really cheated, if you gonna make a distinction between level 1 and level motherfucking 5, bitch. Because at the end of the day, you fucking cheated. Whether you were texting somebody else or you were fucking somebody else, you really cheated.
Me personally,
so at the end of the day,
distinction.
really cheating, the distinction of really, the word really being the key word here, the word really should mean if you're cheating level 1 through 5, or you are not cheating on your spouse whatsoever, talking to anybody, fucking anybody whatsoever. That's the distinction of really. That's what that key word means. Not distinctions between the levels of motherfucking cheating. It's the distinction between the levels of cheating and not cheating. That's really, that's what that stands for in the fucking, in the sentence.
Not in my sentence. Not in your sentence, the way you interpret it, maybe, but that's not the way I mean it.
All right.
You know, that's not the way I mean it. Because I mean it in the way of the way I would take it, the way I would feel hurt. You know, if somebody cheated on me because I was neglectful, I would hurt totally different than somebody that was just stepping out constantly because they just wanted to cheat.
But it's still cheating.
Right, but I would differentiate the two. That's just me personally.
So let me say
that's
this.
me
and
personally.
I'm not mad at that. I completely agree
and
that the pain level,
I
completely agree that the pain levels are different. But at the end of the day, it's still cheating. Cheating is cheating.
Which I totally agree.
Let me say this, y'all. So this is why you need to have open and honest conversations with your partner. Because some motherfuckers feel like flirting with other women ain't cheating. Some motherfuckers, they don't feel like that's really cheating. And that is a big difference to them from them fucking somebody else. Which is okay. I understand the differences. I understand. A woman gonna take you back regardless, whether you was just flirting with a bitch or if you was texting with a bitch, or a woman might leave you over either. But this is why you gotta talk about shit like this. Because for me, cheating is cheating. I'm not saying that I'm gonna leave a nigga just off of the strength of texting a bitch. I'm not saying that. If I've invested my time into a situation, I love this person enough and I make the conscious decision to still fuck with them, even though they cheated, I'm going to do that. But you still cheated, though. I need you to know that you still cheated. Yeah. I just decided to still fuck with you.
Right.
But it's still under the umbrella of cheating. You still fucking cheated.
Right.
So don't look a bitch in their face and say, oh, I ain't never cheated. You did. You did. And that's just the end of the story. It was just a different type of cheating. Cool. That's all I'm saying.
So how you interpret the word really?
I just told you for 5 minutes how I interpreted the word.
Right, and I told you how
really.
I interpreted it.
I ain't about to answer that again. So we just gonna agree to disagree on that one there. I ain't gonna go back through there.
Really is the levels for me.
I don't care.
You know?
Don't cheat on me, goddammit, because it's still cheating to me.
Right, and the really just defines the levels for me.
I don't know.
You know?
I appreciate Miss Melanin sticking in the conversation with us. I be needing to know if I'm tripping or not. Cause I'm like, bruh. Cause if I'm talking to niggas and we together, you would feel cheated on. You feel cheated on.
So check it out. So if I was in a relationship and everything was great, and
it don't matter if everything was great.
Can you let me finish my statement? If I'm in a relationship and everything is great, and I find out she's hollering at somebody or talking to somebody or doing to somebody, I'm going to feel like she's really cheating. You know what I'm saying? But if we're in a relationship and things ain't great and I'm being neglectful and I'm not doing what I should be doing to make her happy or try to make her happy or do things like that, and some shit just happened and she stumbles upon a conversation and some shit happens.
Let's stop using your wait. Stop using your situation.
Let me finish.
Let me finish. Stop using your situation and just use a different one.
I'm giving you
just use a different situation because you keep trying to justify the shit that you did.
No,
everything
I'm
was
not
great.
justifying.
You felt neglected. Just use a whole different scenario, bro.
If if Jay-Z and Beyonce were going through difficulties when he had his issues that made him write his album and her write her album, that would be different than they were totally happy there was nothing wrong.
I'm talking about still under the umbrella of cheating, but not using your same situation of feeling neglected and everything wasn't peaches and cream.
Right. Well, that's
and
the
then
situation.
Something fell in your lap. Let's stop using all three of those because that's clearly your situation. Let's just go ahead and say a person that I guess if you want to use the scenario of everything is cool when they're actively looking and everything isn't so cool and they're not actively looking cool.
Give us a scenario and I'll tell you whether that's just
saying like the thing is for me is just like I think maybe that's exactly what the disconnect is nowadays with relationships. Motherfuckers is basing it is kind of like, oh, if everything is good and I cheated on you, that's my bad. But if we were rocky and I felt a certain way and and maybe something stumbled upon me, whatever, or I just cheated accidentally, unknowingly, whatever, then that's different. Maybe it's the fact that niggas is looking at this type of shit differently, and that's the disconnect with shit right now. Because to me, honestly, it don't matter if we on good terms. It don't matter if we on bad terms. If we in a relationship, you don't step out on me until we decide that things are through. That's how I feel about relationship. I don't care what terms we are on. If we didn't call it quits, and you stepping out and you have to be sneaky about a situation, you have to be sneaky or you didn't want me to find out about the situation, that is cheating to me and that is not okay. I don't care if we were on rocky terms. That is still cheating to me because we could have just called it quits. So to me, that's cheating. People don't. Yeah, a lot of times people don't, but it's still cheating.
Yes, it is. Right. I never said it wasn't, but I make distinctions between people that's just always just looking to fuck something and people that don't always look to fuck something and shit happens.
Yeah. Let me say something because I feel a way when motherfuckers tell me to let Khary talk, but when I talk, I get interrupted. So please know if I'm interrupting Khary, it's because I have not been able to talk as well. Khary is going to talk as long as I'm able to talk and vice versa. If I feel like I'm being cut off and I can't get a word out, guess what? I'm going to continue to get my word out even when I'm being cut off. And when I feel like that, I'm going to go ahead and get my word out wherever I feel like getting my word out.
I feel like I always let you get your word out.
You don't, because there was definitely 10 minutes ago a time where you did not. But again, we are in a position where that gets overlooked, but it's just seen as me speaking over you. So again, at the end of the day, when I'm speaking, don't speak over me. When you're speaking, I won't speak over you. And the moment that you speak over me while I'm speaking over you, the moment you speak over me while I'm speaking, I'm going to speak over you to get my point across. Okay? So as long as while I'm talking, I can talk, cool. We gonna have a good conversation. When you start cutting me off, I'm gonna start cutting you off too.
That might be one of the issues. You look at it like a battle. It's not a battle.
Yes, I'm not seeing it as a battle. I'm seeing it as if I couldn't get my full thought out and you're defending yourself before I can even finish what I'm saying and you're cutting me off, I'm not going to get a time to defend. I'm not going to get a time not to defend myself, but to clearly say what I'm trying to say because you're already trying to defend me by talking over me. So nobody knows what I'm trying to get out because you're already ready to defend yourself. So I'm going to clarify, even if I'm speaking over you, because I see that you don't give a fuck about speaking over me. That's what I'm saying. So it's not a battle to me, but if you interrupt me, I'm going to interrupt you because 9 times out of 10, you ain't let me finish. Other than that, I was raised on don't speak over other people. So as long as you don't speak over me, I'm not going to speak over you.
Well, I don't really think I speak over you.
Again, that's what you think, but we can rewind this shit and see what it really is.
I'm pretty sure we could.
We could.
All
right.
But
anyway.
I think I'm a pretty good communicator.
Again, agree to disagree. But I don't know, y'all. I can't.
Yeah, but that's just me personally. I look at things on different levels. I look at most things like that. You know, I look at most things on different levels on how I would interpret things based on situations. You know, I don't look at just one overall thing. I look at shit based on situations. You know, and that's how I handle myself with most things. I don't just have one answer that fits all for me personally.
Yeah, I'm not knocking that. I'm just saying if that's, again, I'm a person that I don't operate. I do operate like that. I can acknowledge the different levels of things, but at the end of the day, it is what it is for me. So I think this is why it's important to have these kind of conversations with people that you're dealing with, because there are people that feel like that, and there are people that feel the way I feel. Not saying either one of us are wrong. It's just what it's what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Communicate about this type of shit,
Yeah.
so you don't end up in these type of situations.
Yeah, I look at everything based on circumstances. You know, just like when people kill people. You know, some people premeditated this killing. Some people kill somebody just because shit happened at that time. You know, and they get charged differently and different consequences for it. So that's pretty much how I look at cheating. You know, like it's all cheating, just like it's all somebody dying. You know, but there's different levels to it. That's all I was saying. I never said I didn't cheat. And in the beginning, I didn't think I was cheating, but I did realize I was cheating, and I owned that, you know. And I was like, you know what? I realized that, you know. And she couldn't get over that, so that was that. And it did start off with her flirting with me, you know. And she flirted with me before I started flirting back, and I enjoyed it. That's why I flirted back. So I wasn't saying it was her fault. I was saying that's what got me into it. I didn't start flirting first. What? I'm just saying, you know? And it was like 2 years of like no fucking flirting in my relationship. So it was like, I shouldn't be doing this, but I missed this, you know? You know, so I know it was wrong, but I had my reasonings behind it. Not the best reasonings, but that's why. I know why I did it. You know? And me saying that shit is me owning up to it because I know why I did it. You know, it wasn't the good choice, but I understand why I felt the temptation like that. So, you know? But Miss Melanated, I appreciate you calling. You've been on the line with us for a minute too. You know, I'm not even sure if anybody else tried to call in this shit, but we're gonna get ready to wrap up because we've been on here for damn near 4 hours. Totally did not plan on this. But y'all, appreciate you joining us, Miss Melanated.
I'm getting ready to go to bed. Y'all.
Back.
I like you, but you remind me of my ex-husband.
Man.
That's not a good thing. Because he had a rationalization for the most fucked up bullshit. But he had 30,000 words and 12 rationalizations. But anyway, good night. I'm done.
Good night. Thank you for calling in.
Oh, man. But you know what? One of the reasons I kind of stand on my shit, you know, even more now, is because it wasn't too long ago where my ex actually hit me up and she was like, yo, I kind of understand why you did what you did now and shit like that. And I'm repeating cycles and shit, you know, so. And I never said it was right, but I just, she understood how I felt ignored and why I did shit like that, because I wasn't really a nigga that did shit like that, you know, so. Yeah. Okay. It is what it is, you know. But I only had 5 shots tonight. I was on that white. That white is empty, you know. Me and Tati argue like this all the time. We gotta learn to argue better, you know?
I ain't arguing better because I said what I said. I said what I said, and I'm open. I'm open to hearing more, but I'm open to respect on both ends of the conversation. And when I say I said what I said, when other people see us arguing, they feel like, oh, here they go again. I said what we said. What we said. We gonna say what we said. You know.
Mm-hmm.
We ain't arguing again. I feel like we don't have to constantly like explain. But like when we argue, it's not even like arguing and oh, we beefing. Is we not agreeing right now. And we probably not listening to each other right now either during the conversation, but we not agreeing right now. And we're both passionate. So we get to the point of trying to get our point across and being loud. So again, that's what I mean by we said what we said. You know? But
let's see. Cheryl said we need a debate clock. And I tell you what, actually we do have a debate clock. You know? And I got a debate clock for 2 times actually. I got a debate clock for you see right down here on the bottom, 9:50, you know. So the debate clock actually works where it puts up the timer. My lights turn red, and at the end of the timer, a whistle blows, and that's when it says, "Yo, we got enough time. We've had enough time on this and shit like that." Then the lights start blinking and shit, you know. And then the lights turn back to blue. You know, the lights go back to blue. You know, but so this was fun. This was a fun Saturday night. You know,
we weren't even supposed to go live tonight.
I know we wasn't. I said, you know what? We didn't do no after dark shit last night because of circumstances. You know, I was testing out this new pad to see if it was so easy for Tati to be able to control if something happened to me. You know, and it was a successful test. You know, but oh, let me ask y'all. I'm gonna start doing some more videos. I'm gonna start doing some more videos, you know, where I talk about like some news and things that like kind of interest me and shit like that. Maybe like 10-minute videos I might drop on like Mondays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays, days that we don't go live, you know, with some stories that we might talk about when we do go live. So I'm thinking about doing that. And yeah, I'm probably gonna be testing that out the next couple of weeks before I actually release something. So I want y'all feedback on that, you know? So I'm gonna try to get Tati to do some stuff on it too. You know, so
is that right?
Yeah. We'll see. You know, so I'm on my 5-shot counter. I think I'm gonna bring that over to the other Tuesdays and Friday live stream too. You know, the regular shit. I think I'm gonna bring that over to that as well. But yeah, I think that's it. Ready to get up out of here?
I'm ready because I'm getting tired.
Yeah, it's like 3:00 in the morning. We started streaming late because of a grease fire in my house. The shit was mad smoky in here, yo. The shit was super smoky. I was like, oh shit. Now I see how people end up in the hospital with smoke inhalation because of a fire. Because yo, the fire wasn't even big. It was in a pan, a small pan, caught fire. That shit had my house smoked the fuck up. I put a fire extinguisher to that shit. First time I ever used a fire extinguisher. Yo, I was low-key excited to use the fire extinguisher. I was like, yo, this is gonna be my first time using a fire extinguisher. And guess what? There was like a pull pin. And on the pull pin, there was like a tab, like a security tab, so it's not easy to get out. And guess what? It wasn't easy to get out. So I was like, it wouldn't just pop. I was like, why won't it just pop? And I said, oh, I got a twist. So I twisted it, it popped super easy. And I pulled it out and I said, shh, now I gotta clean out my oven tomorrow. You know? So I'm gonna look at some YouTube videos on how to clean out your oven after you sprayed a fire extinguisher in that motherfucker. You know, so that's gonna be my morning tomorrow.
You get some of that oven spray, you know? The oven cleaner.
I'm gonna have to get oven cleaner.
Hit the cleaning button on the oven.
Oh shit! I'm
That's
not sure
how
if my
I've
oven
always
have
done
the
it.
cleaning button. We'll see. I have to see. It probably has a. All ovens have a cleaning button now, right? I think maybe.
They
I'm
should.
not sure. I have to check. But yeah, we were supposed to start earlier, but we started later. So here we are. All right, but let's get ready to get up out of here. We will be back on Tuesday. May the rest of your weekend be great. Do your best to stay sucker free and keep a smile on your face. Did you like that high note I hit? Is that a good high note?
It was okay.
It was all right. It wasn't no Jonas.
It was almost
all right. It was all right. All right, let's get up out of here, y'all. See y'all on Tuesday. Who's out this month?
Guess I have to say it all started back in 94. Started off with Simone. I was young. She was the first one.
First time anybody's ever heard this. This is Simone. Recorded this a while back. Nobody's ever heard it. Hope you like it. We'll see. See y'all on Tuesday.
I only talk what I know. Every day is an episode, and I'm the star of my show. Drama, comedy, passion. Tonight could be X-rated, so mornings I'm yelling action. Yo, they ain't gotta know where we going, what we doing, what we eating, what we thinking, what we drinking, what we smoking, what we rocking, where we popping. Everything that we do ain't for show. Still watch how I take a flick and post it to the gram. I ain't gotta stunt just the front though I can. I keep my shit on lock. I got my props when I popped in the spot. Now bitches be like, please don't stop. I started at the bottom, now they love to give me top. I'm a different kind of nigga and know how to make the guap. Keep my fingers in the pot, keep some pot inside my paper, keep some paper in my pockets, watch my pockets get the poppin'. You've only seen me bloom, you have yet to see me blossom. These dudes give up way too soon. How you quittin' if you conquer? Partner, I'm something like a king. You should call me Lord, you can bow and kiss my ring. What you think? I only talk what I know. Every day is an episode, and I'm the star of my show. Drama, comedy, passion. Tonight could be X-rated, so mornings I'm yelling action. I only talk what I know. Every day is an episode, and I'm the star of my show. Drama, comedy, passion. Tonight could be X-rated, so mornings I'm yelling action.
You are now tuned into Khari's Crib. Khari's Crib. Khari's Crib. Khari's Crib.